Well, Testing, testing. Okay, we're coming through. Yeah, Armand, can you just chat a minute so I can just hear you speak? Hey, Chris.
Hey.
Stumpy, can you just speak for a minute so I can hear?
Hello.
Okay, yeah, need to turn you up. Try again.
How's it going?
There we go, that's better.
Awesome.
And just waiting on a couple of others now.
Oh yeah, can I send you a screenshot of these? Because I'm using the D&D Beyond app to save like the animals that I'm using.
Yeah. Okay.
Can I just send you a screenshot of the animals that I've got? That way you can see what I'm working with, kind of thing.
Yeah, can do. That's fine.
Cool. It'll be all the ones that say second level next to it.
No worries.
Okay, I'm just going to mute myself for now.
Yeah, I don't know where the others are right now. Two minutes. Oh, okay. Cool. Hey, Vapin, how's it going?
Yo, yo.
Right, turn you up a little bit. There we go. Try now.
Hello.
Excellent.
Testing, testing. 1, 2,
Yep.
3.
Much better.
Oh dear. How are you doing, man?
Yeah, not too bad, not too bad.
Oh,
I feel a little bit rusty. But I'm sure we'll get into it just fine.
Oh shit. Holy hell. Jesus.
Alright, let's try this out. Why is it not showing?
Is it?
D&D. There we go. Cool.
Is anyone else talking? Because I can't hear
no
anyone.
one's talking right now. They're all muted.
Ah.
Lewis said he's going to be 2 minutes.
Okay.
So we'll be able to begin shortly.
Hello.
Deal.
Hello.
I've sent you a screenshot
Yes,
of
I
the
just received
animals.
That's
It's more just it's more so that I can see if it would be feasible for those ones. Because I know, like, the way it works is it's normally a case of like
you have to see
it's
them.
animals
Yeah.
that I will have seen.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
if there's any that there aren't, then I just won't use them.
Yeah. No, it's more trying to work out where are you starting from again. What was your starting like zone that you were born in?
You know what? I don't think we went through that.
Then we will go through that after today. Okay.
Cool.
We will sit down properly and have a good chat about it.
Sounds good, man.
How you doing, peg leg?
All right. Jackass.
Oh, dear. Yeah, Lewis, how's it going? Oh, hello. Here we go. Right. Okay, now we're getting people.
The crew's getting back together. Yeah.
Oh dear.
I'm not gonna lie. I've been, mate. I love playing this. It's
I love
fucking
how we start an hour later and we still have people that are 2 minutes late.
I know.
Oh, make that more than 2 minutes. He just left.
Adam, do you have your
name?
receipt? Yeah, do you have your receipt for when you sent it?
Jesus Christ. I'll
Just
have to
because
have a look.
whenever you send anything with Royal Mail, you're insured up to X value, dependent on the weight and size and everything.
I honestly don't think so, mate. No, I chuck all my receipts. No, I ain't got it.
But when I sent something back last week, it said that there's delays of up to 2 weeks on first class, so it
Could be that then, mate. Yeah, it's probably that.
What did you send it in? A box or an envelope, or what did you send it in?
Right, so what it is, it's a box, in brown package tape. But here's the good bit, because you know I'm a country bumpkin. I've wrapped it up in camo tape.
Excellent.
I thought you were going to say like
Excellent.
So you'll know it's from me.
Okay, right.
Camo gorilla tape.
It's not something like tiny that should go missing then, really, is it?
No, it's a fair sized box, mate, to be fair.
Next time, do it tracked. I'll have to do mine. I usually do mine
recorded
tracked.
delivery or something.
So people can't say, "Oh, I didn't get it. I want my money back." It's like, well, yeah, you did, mate. Said you for it.
Hello?
Right, how we doing?
Well,
Yes.
Hello.
Can you guys hear me alright?
Yep, not a problem.
Coming in
Sweet.
loud and clear, buddy.
Nice one.
Man, I'm actually kind of excited about this now.
Wait, I need to log into
Okay.
Roll20, don't I?
You do, yes.
Bear with me.
Alright, okay. Let's just sort of...
I need
sort
to ask, how do you pin stuff? The ping?
So you hold left click on a square that you want.
Oh, okay.
So how many dudes is in here now?
It's
So,
Oh, okay.
seven.
8 for 8.
What was it, 8? Is it?
Seven,
No,
seven.
I have no idea.
Because it's
8 for
There's
8.
seven.
If you include
Yeah, we're
yourself,
8 for 8.
if you include yourself,
because it's
Matt,
Ray.
Yeah, I'm obviously going to include myself.
Come on, Lewis.
then yeah, it's 8.
I'm the god.
then yeah, 8. Oh, Roll20, don't do this.
Right.
Do you know how I did it? I left it open.
Okay, so Argyle's in, Faye's in, Ulf is in, Armin's in, Stumpy's in.
Shut up, yeah.
First one.
Little git.
So of course you don't mind me saying, surely to God.
No, seriously,
Right.
it's fine.
Right, so for anyone who doesn't actually know, Stumpbug is my friend Sam from back up north.
That thing we call real life.
Yeah, that thing we call real life.
Yeah.
And he is an amputee from a bike
No, from a
accident.
All right.
Alright, okay.
Yeah, so that's why I call him peg leg and things.
Is that why it's called Stumpy?
Adam,
Yeah.
sorry
called
to
Stumpbug.
Adam, did you? Was it a small parcel when you sent it, or a large letter? Can you remember how they classed it?
Yeah, it was a
How
small
much did you
parcel.
pay? Small parcel it was. My missus works in a post office, that's all. 1 minute. I'm trying to find out how it all works for you.
Right. Since there's so many of us, I think unless you are speaking for your part or like you're getting talked to, just keep your mic muted until like you're like responding, essentially.
Sounds good.
Because
Alright,
otherwise it'll go everywhere and I'll have no idea what people are saying.
Yeah, sure thing.
Adam, you're insured up
Hello.
to 50 quid.
No, that's minimum.
Yeah.
Minimum.
Yeah.
Max.
Oh. Yeah, well, if it's under 50 quid, will they pay out? Oh.
Okay, so. Oh, Stump, can you just mute your mic a minute?
Yeah.
Cheers, pal. Are we all good? Like, just sort of say yes.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
We.
Excellent, excellent.
Yeah.
There's
Awesome.
always one, isn't there?
We. Okay then. We shall begin then. So last time, our recently met heroes had started to enjoy the Wintercrest festivals and seeing what the city of Emergia had to offer. What brought them here, was mainly a mystery. Apart from Ulf, who was currently seeking the ones who had hunted his parents. Still not one to be a letdown, though, accompanied the group, with Chief upon his shoulders, exploring what Wintercrest is and the activities it had on offer. During a fantastic display of power and skill between the 5 Magi's from the tower, the explosion of ice, although beautiful, still managed to scare a small child, a girl called Lucy. And the worried elder in charge of her sought help from the mages in the search for his loved one. Taking it upon yourselves to save this girl and to stop any bandits you may have come in contact with, you gathered the group and headed into the danger-filled environment that is the Immersion Desert. A few hours of searching passed, and with the known knowledge of majority of the desert, the chief knew the way. You all came across an abandoned mill, an ideal hiding spot for a child running from the bandits. After some interesting ideas of throwing a gnome up to investigate, you decided it would be the best way to sneak into what was left of the front door. After hearing some movement and noises from above, you managed to find Lucy. She explained that they had tried capturing her, but she managed to escape, although they did take her necklace. But you realised that probably should take her back home to see a guardian, rather than endangering her any further, and you headed back to the city. And you found, upon getting to the gate, 2 of the guards responsible for opening said gate had been killed. Quickly leaping into action, you saw the captain of the guard who sought your aid to save the city from the group of presumed bandits. Once defeated, in a spectacular brutality, you managed to apprehend one and handed the hunted figure to the guards. And now you wait in the inn for the call from the guards to aid in the interrogation. So, you are currently now in the Cross Steel Inn. That's, if you can see on Roll20, that is where you are. Just sort of mellowing down, chewing things out, going through what you've just seen and experienced. What do you do?
Can we go back to that old dude or the old lady? We never got our reward.
Oh, the old guy who was looking after Lucy.
Yeah. He said come back tomorrow.
It's not currently the next day at the moment. You're literally just after fighting the bandits. You've just gone to the inn.
Can I ask a question?
Of course.
Okay.
I'm not allowed in the tavern, am I? I'm outside, aren't I?
This one is a bit bigger than the other one. You're okay. It's cramped. It's not great. Like, the way the arches are, it's sort of not doors. They're just sort of open, so you can just walk in a bit. It's slightly chillier due to the fact it's nighttime and there's open doors, but yeah, it's barbarian friendly and Goliath friendly.
Yes.
So currently in the tavern, you're the only ones there. Everyone else has either gone to bed, stayed in the inn. The barkeep is there still, just cleaning some drinks, glasses that have been used, wiping up some tables. A couple of the waitresses, they're helping clear up the tables of food. But yeah, it's sort of just you and your own thoughts right now.
I don't know. What do you think, guys? Do we just go to sleep and see what tomorrow brings after all that, or do we have a chat?
Well, I don't know about you guys, but I'm thirsty.
Yeah, drink sounds good.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Drink it is.
2 kegs over here, barkeep. Thank you.
Coming right up. Not too bad. How much have you got?
Oh wait, I need to check.
Oh shit, yeah.
Oh my god. Wait, Adam, you're running low. You spent all your gold on like deer and shit, I remember.
I didn't actually. I didn't spend
No?
all of it on the deal. Where's gold? Yeah.
Currency in equipment. Is that right?
Do we need to club together for him?
Nah, I'll get
How
it.
much? How much is it?
yeah.
Are you sharing the keg or?
Yeah, we'll be sharing. I'm getting 2 kegs for everybody.
Okay, so all around.
Not everyone each, but you know.
So
share.
he's
We'll
like
have a
2
party,
kegs.
we'll have a battle, come on, we need to celebrate.
2 kegs. Let me think. Tallies up. Going. 5 gold sounds good for you for both.
Yeah, 5 gold's fine.
Excellent,
mate.
excellent.
Yep, I'll get these.
All right, and he sort of just starts pumping away. Goes, shh. That'll be 10 minutes, okay? Just to fill up the kegs.
Yeah, sure thing, pal.
No worries.
Yes.
And then at this point, a waitress comes up and goes, "Can I get you anything to eat?"
What have you got?
I mean, right now, the festivals have sort of just kept us with a bit of meat left over, some scraps. It's not much, but we can just give it to you. It's, free of charge.
Thank you.
Okay, so she'll just brings up a plate. It's just odd bits of meat, loose ends, burnt bits, usual. Just rather than putting it to waste, you sort of said, here, just have it. So you can sort of pick and mix on that.
Nice.
And at this point now, he sort of wheels over. Right, there's both kegs for you. So, 5 gold, correct? That's what we said?
Correct.
Excellent.
Yep,
And he shakes your hand. He's like big hands, like, whoa, okay. Strong grip. He sort of goes, and you like punch someone, and he's like, yeah. And he like shakes his hand. He just sort of did that with you. Like, he's like, ow. Just shaking his arm. But without trying to give up too much, like he doesn't, he's still a man at the end. He wants to have that pride, so he just sort of does it in sneak as he walks away. But yeah, you've now got some meats, a couple of kegs. They are tapped, so you can just use the sort of little the tap to fill up any tankers that you have.
Can I ask you a question?
Me as a DM?
Yes.
Yes, of course.
Do these kegs have an open top?
Right, no jumping in.
They do not have an open top this time. This here at the Cross Steel, they very much just close everything off. That's why they got the tap there, so you can just sort of fill it until you need.
All right, I'm just gonna like nudge Ulf and wiggle my eyebrows and be like, "Keg diving."
Nice.
Not today, my friend. Not today.
Oh, good day.
Like
good
proper frat party keg dive, yeah.
I guess I get a massive coat the size of my head.
Okay, yeah. So the tankard is, they're pretty much the size of your head.
I was going to say, so it's a normal cup for me then.
Yeah, it's normal cut for you. Giant cut for the gnome. What's everyone else doing? Trish, what are you doing?
Well, since I don't drink, I go to the bartender to get some water.
He's a bit more friendly than the last one you asked. It's been a long day. He's like, yes, I think water would be a fine drink to have right now. Nice and refreshing. Here you go. Not a problem.
Thank you.
Obviously, doesn't cost a thing.
Nice. Anybody else want a drink?
Yeah, I'll take a drink.
Okay, so
as you're all up and push it over.
Okay, so as you're all clugging and slushing your drinks, time's roughly looking around about 10:30 at night now. Dusk is gone. The night is settled. You've noticed though that the city lights, they're not on. Like the candles and the torches, they've left them off. Only in this area though.
Do we notice that?
You would have done. It's basically just that they've sort of, to corner off the city being as large it is, they wanted to sort of work out where they've searched and where they haven't. And a way to do that is just light in certain torches and say, yes, we've covered this area. No, we haven't covered this bit yet.
Okay.
I like how none of us are actually talking about what's just happened, all the massacre and, getting Lucy or anything. Anything that's just happened, we're like, yeah, drinks, food, great.
Oh yeah, we should probably do...
It's what you do after a battle, isn't it?
I mean, you're probably all in shock
right.
because of just how gruesome the kill was of Faye's kill with the frost.
Yeah, I went a little bit overboard there.
Alright, I'm gonna speak to Argyle and... Hey, lizard friend.
What do you want?
I never got to ask where you came from. Where are you from?
An island on the south coast.
Tropical.
It suits me fine.
For the
You
stern
okay now?
exterior that the paladin has been showing you for a while, you did see a little crack of a smile and a little bit of a giggle.
Hey, paladin. Do I know she's a paladin? Is that a thing? Is that like an actual thing?
She is a
If I was
paladin,
to say,
yeah.
like,
It's
hey,
just
paladin.
more that
Okay.
you are an you can see the armor. They tend to wear similar stuff and the symbols, so yeah, you can see she's a
I don't know if
paladin.
it was like you'd address somebody by that. Okay. I'm gonna wiggle my eyebrows again and go. You see my fireball?
I certainly saw an attempt at one.
No.
Nice.
Literal
That
burn.
that mustn't have been my
Oh,
fireball.
that was good. That was good. That was funny.
That was Ulf's fireball, not mine.
All right. I've never seen a Goliath cast magic before.
Oh,
There's,
you have
there's
now.
a lot of things you don't know about me.
There's a lot of things I don't know, apparently.
Anyway, I think we did good.
We're a good team.
Yeah.
Hmm.
You seem to be quite handy in combat, Argyle. Have you ever killed anyone before?
Thank you.
Yes. I won't hesitate to kill anything I feel is evil. It's not my first battle.
No, it's yeah, it's not great. It's not something that I pride myself on, to be fair.
Why is that?
I've been in many a battle before, and yeah, that's all I'm talking about.
There are winners and losers. Let's just hope that good prevails all the time.
Yeah.
Nobody mess with Ulf the boat.
Okay.
Ugh.
So, after having a good chat and a bit wind down, it's looking around about 11:15 now, and one of the guys walks in and he's, you there! And he's sort of looking straight at you, Ulf, since being the giant one. And he sort of looks around and you, all of you, you've been summoned by the guards and the captain. We need to ask some questions.
Can it not wait till tomorrow?
I was going to say, can you not see we're drinking here, lad?
I'm sorry. Orders are not to be refused by the captain. Please, just join. I know it's late and we do apologize, but time is of the essence.
But can you store our beer?
If you can carry it with you, you can bring it with you.
Suppose. Ulf, you're going to have to get 2 kegs on each shoulder.
Kegs to go.
Yep, that's fine with me. As long as it's got a tap, I can drink it on the way.
Kegs to go.
Okay, so you can
Wait, is there
see
somebody waiting for us?
Yeah. There's just a couple of guards standing outside. As you do walk out, you can now start seeing that the torches have been lit around here as well. So it seems that the rest of the areas have been searched now, and they're just sort of winding down with everything now and making sure that everything's been ticked off and boxed off.
Okay.
It's just general routine. It's just signing in things and making sure that everyone's accounted for and everything's in order. Really, it shouldn't take too long.
Did you get them all then?
Okay, so what he does, he leads you to out the inn, and as you see in front of you, there is a giant cathedral, which is what you saw the monks come out before. He takes you round that area. Very quiet. Very, very quiet. It's not just because it's nighttime. There's just the odd guard here and there. If you look to your right with the mansion, quite a lot of activities happening over there. But you feel that you don't really have enough time to go see them just yet with these couple of guards ushering you along. It takes about 10 minutes to get to the guard quarters, and there you'll see a stumpy little human. He's not quite a dwarf, but he is of dwarf size, but he is human. Clad armor, very plate oriented with a couple of chain vests linked on together. And he's like, we meet again. I am the guard captain, and my name is Sven Orlean, at your service. I just want to say first off, thank you for your aid. It was a bit rushed, and I do apologize for that. We just have some couple of questions that we need answering, and we also just have a couple of other issues that we just sort out. There is a reward though for helping, and the guard captains are very happy to pay up that reward. But just a few more things to go, and then everything will be all in order, and you may go on to the rest of your days and do what you need to do. As he's doing this, he is ushering you up these stairs to a building which is on it's the blue building. And as it's just a simple building. It's the blue building, the blue roof one, yeah. It's a simple design. It's just 2 stories. One seems to be where like the mess hall for the guards, whereas the actually going upstairs is a bit more of an office sort of area. As you go through, Barbarian, you're okay.
Yay!
It seems that there is some sort of, you know, like Willy Wonka, and you're in that building and you go smaller and you go into like a small little room. It seems like something like that is happening right now. Being very close to these magic users, you get the feeling that they need to have this sort of thing in order, because you get all sorts of sizes in this city. So yeah, you're all able to walk in. It's effortless. You don't feel anything. It is a bit strange that you just can walk into a building, but you know, you quickly get used to it. There are 5 rooms. 3 of them, the doors are wide open, no one's in there, and there's 2 that are shut. And he is leading you down to the 5th room at the far end. And he says, okay, I need a couple of people just to stand watch inside this room as we interrogate the guy inside that you captured before. Now, I would like, and he points to you, Trisha. What was your name again? Sorry, darling, I didn't quite get it.
Trisha.
Trisha, excellent. Well, since you did the capturing, I'd like you, the first-hand account and everything of what you saw, I'd like you to be in that room too. Is there any other volunteer? We do need 2 by routine, though. Could be anybody.
Sendo. He's scary. Sendo.
Ulf, you are right. He is, brawn, big, scary dude. Yes, that's a good plan.
Send me. I'm scary.
He sort of he sort of chuckles and goes, tiny little guy. Very good. I like your feistiness. We wish we had more like you. The rest of you, if you would like to just go down to the mess hall and get some more snacks if you're hungry, or you can carry on with your beers downstairs, we'll call you up in a bit. How's that?
Thank you very much.
Wait, hold the keg. Give me a keg.
You can have 1 keg, 1 stays with me.
Okay, I can't carry it though. So can somebody get this?
I'd love to see that.
I'll take this keg off all.
Okay, so this is like pretty much half drank because knowing Ulfie's wants to keep the full one to himself. So it's not as heavy as you'd expect it to be, but you do manage. It's wide, so it's very like awkward to walk with. But strength-wise, it's not too bad, so you're okay. And you just sort of sit down in the mess hall. There's a few guards there, not nattering around and sort of off duty, obviously, because of drinking and things like that. So there's that going on. So yes, the interrogation room. So as you walk in, he just lets you in, and you just see it's a very empty room, very standard, just a desk in the middle. There is the hooded guy that you captured before, 2 arms in chains, so both arms are on the desk, and then there's like manacles sort of chained in together. His feet are chained to the chair that he sat in. We say he's a very masculine figure, hunched over at the moment, sort of contemplating things, thinking, who knows. No facial features right now. He's very secretive. And then you do see one of the magi stood there watching over. So there's going to be 5 in this room. It's large enough to hold that, but any more would be very unwise. The guard, the captain walks in. Sven walks in. He sits down. And he goes, "Right, we'll go through this again. I need to know your name." And he's asking you. So, Chris, could you please introduce or talk?
Let's go with Raoul Roman.
We already have information that is not a name you use. It's only an alias. We want your actual name.
Oh, my actual name. That would be Gaston Belmont.
You can see why we've been at this for a while, and he's sort of looking at you, Ulf and Trish. Right. There's a mage, Goliath, and the woman that managed to capture you and bring you in, so you already know she's stronger than you are. Give us your name, or I'm going to allow them to unleash whatever they want. Because I don't even know why you're alive right now.
Is that a threat or a promise?
It's both at this point, if you don't shut up and just give me what I'm asking for.
My name is Gregory Dubois.
This is a new name that he's not heard. He looks at the mage, and he just sort of shakes his head, as if he's sort of sensing if he's lying or telling the truth.
Do you want me to roll a deception?
Yes, please.
Okie dokie. I shall roll me a deception. I believe my deception is +5. Let me just double check on that.
I think I've got your stats,
my
actually.
deception is +5. My character sheet is up. No, you piece of shit.
Your deception is +5, yes.
Yeah, cool, because D&D Beyond is loading like a fucking bitch. Okie dokie, D&D Beyond, take fucking time. D20 +5, okay. I'm just gonna roll basic D20 and then just add 5 to whatever the roll is.
No problem.
Come on. D20. Did that roll?
Yeah, so you got 17, so 17 +5.
So 8, 9, 22.
22, okay. So yeah, he believes you, and he's writing it down. The mage is very much just like, yeah, that's his name. He's must be telling the truth. All the other times he's been lying, it's had a different sense, but this time, yeah. So for all intents and purposes, can you just tell me your name again, just so I know?
Gregory Dubois.
Gregory Dubois. Okay. Right.
Do I get a gold star now?
You get a punch in the face if you're not careful.
Ooh.
Right, Gregory. If that really is your name. Why were you skulking around? We know you're not with them. You're wearing different attire. You just... I don't know. What possessed you to do what you were doing at the time? Why were you there?
Oh, just a case of wrong place, wrong time, I'm afraid. I've not really traveled far outside of my hometown. I want to travel, go from city to city, learn a little things, make some money, meet some interesting people, you know, the usual things that boring adventurers do. And I made myself into, decided to visit your little trade city, and wrong place, wrong time, case of mistaken identity, could happen to anybody.
And why should I believe you?
I mean, there's not really anything that says that you should. In fact, if I were you, I wouldn't, but I'm not you, thankfully.
He turns to Ulf. He looks at you, Trish. It's a tricky one. What should we do?
I'm bored of this clown. Can we cut his head off?
As much as I'd love to, I think he's more use alive than dead at this point. But
Oh, that's definitely the case.
shut up, you. Trisha, what do you think?
Let's just go straight to torture. Might as well.
Okay, what do you have in mind?
I like what you're thinking.
Well, for one, as I said before, we pull out his nails. So let's start with that.
Do you like your nails, Gregory?
Yeah, I could do with a trim.
As you can see, doesn't seem to work. Doesn't seem to faze him. I don't think torture's the answer.
Darling, I've been put through far worse things.
Okay, well, how about you tell me what use you can be to us then?
What use can I be to you? Well, I'm trained in quite a particular set of skills. I am very, very good at lying to people. Very good indeed. I'm quite useful in skills of stealth and thievery. The only reason I got caught is simply because I was in the wrong place at the wrong time and I encountered the wrong people. It doesn't usually happen. I have a set of rules that I like to stick to. I can disarm traps. I can sense traps. I'm very good on my feet, and I'm very, very good at pretending to be somebody else.
Yeah, I know that one. And he sort of hands you, Ulf, a list of all names he's gone under in certain areas of places, certain missions that you see, sort of stealing, detonating, things like that, is just under all these different IDs. And I feel like that's only half of them.
Okay.
He looks to the mage again. What do you think, Ray? And then this is when the mage, the first time, actually starts speaking to you. Well, if I had to go and guess, he does know something. He's not willing to share it. Maybe he just doesn't want to talk to you. I mean...
I like this mage. He knows what's going on.
And he just sort of thinks and looks and goes, perhaps the one who captured him is the one that should be speaking to him alone. And he sort of nods and goes, all right. Are you okay with that, Trish?
I'm fine with that.
Okay. You got 5 minutes. Get whatever you need, however you want to do it. But we need to know that he's no danger to the city right now. And he sort of ushers you, Ulf, and the mage just walks out behind him. 5 minutes, and he shuts the door. And he locks it.
Take a seat. Let's have a little date, you and I. I'm afraid there's no candles on the table.
Okay. So, I just go behind the guy that we captured and grab his shoulders.
Are you giving me a massage?
Yeah, might as well. So, well, I'm grabbing his. So I grab. I focus on his left one, and then I accidentally dislocated.
Okay, roll me a strength check.
Yeah, I don't think. Can I? That's where. That's the one on top, right?
It is, yeah.
Oops. Sorry. Shit, how do I do this? Wait, is this my PD? Oh, for fuck's sakes.
Do you want me to roll it for you, just while you get things up?
Yeah, can you do it for me?
Do you know what your modifier is?
It's +2.
Okay, so that's a 16 plus 2, so that's 18. So as you feel the hand on your shoulder just the shock intensifies.
Mm-hmm.
It doesn't quite dislocate just with the position you are, because you are quite adept at knowing where to move your body and contort. But it does hurt. It does hurt. And you do take 3 points of damage. So it's not quite dislocated, but it clicks a little bit, and it gives him enough satisfying sort of sound to make him think that you're in pain.
Okay. Personally, I'd like to start off with hello, but I suppose if this is how you want to do it, how can I be of help?
Well, for one, you can tell me your name, your actual name.
I said my actual name. That would be. I can say it slowly if you like. It's Gregory Dubois. That's Dubois.
Do I roll another?
You can roll an insight check if you want. If you want to believe him.
I'll roll my deception against that. So.
You said insight check?
I did, yeah.
That's the one.
Oh.
Can you roll it for me?
Of course, Ken. Do you know what the modifier is for it?
No, I have a +0 on it.
+0. Okay, I rolled a 4.
Oof.
So, yeah, you believe him.
Okay, wonderful. You believe me?
Not really, but let's just go with it. But, okay, so your name is Gregory. And what were you doing in the city?
Oh, like I said, I was just traveling. I've not really done much traveling lately. I've been given a recent opportunity, and I thought I would take advantage of it. Unfortunately, my luck, as always, seems to be rather on the unfortunate side. And I ended up running into you and your cohort.
Who's in the back room?
Well,
No, oh yeah, me.
wait.
Hold on.
Right, okay.
Continue. Where were you at? Sorry, Trish. What did you say?
Well, that's the thing. I'm not really sure if your story is true, which it is not. Why were like? Fuck, I should don't have to continue with this. Can I step out of the room for a bit?
Sure, that's not a problem. So you just sort of need to just knock on the door, and Sven will let you out.
All right, so I just go and knock on the door.
And then you hear it as the door opens. Did you get the information? Is he a threat?
Nope, I have no idea. You know, see, that's the thing. I usually only torture for fun, not for information.
Okay. And he says, I'll be dealing with you in a bit. And he shuts the door. Well, it's late. Maybe a day in there will straighten him out a bit. I don't know. Please accept the reward that we offered you. And he gives you genuine sack of coins. And it's 100 gold coins for helping out. Do that what you will. Share it among your group. keep it for all yourself. I don't know. You helped out. You did well. Yeah, we'll see what morning brings. See if there's any news. Ray said he's going to go back to the tower and sort things out and see if he can shed some light on some information for us. But I think you've all earned some rest. Sorry it's taken this long.
Can I ask how much the reward is?
Yeah, it was 100 gold
100
coins.
gold.
Am I there at this point?
Ulf, you are still, yeah.
I told you should cut his head off.
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah.
a decapitated person doesn't give information. Not very relevant and useful.
Unless we have a necromancer, but we don't.
No threat there, no, is there?
Well,
I was actually gonna ask, can I get extra gold? Because I did capture I did capture one.
like I said, I've given the bag to you. You can dish out however you see fit.
Right, well, I'm here. You giving me at least half if you're keeping it for yourself. But I do think we should divvy it out equally between everybody.
Oh yeah, we're gonna do that. Alright.
Okay, so go on a fresh brain, fresh heads, go for some sleep. Don't leave town, because we may need to see you in the morning. But yeah, get some rest. And he sort of he walks down now to sort of the dorms, I suppose, for the guards. He's outside and into the other buildings, the bunkers for them. So yeah, what do you do?
So what, we've gone into the dorm rooms, have we?
No, so you've he sort of just ushered you outside, and he went his way. It's now up to you what you do. You can either go to the mess halls and get your group, or go to the pub and buy and spend all the gold that you just earned. Who knows? But it's entirely up to you.
I say we go to the group.
Yeah, let's go. Let's go. Tell them about this clown that we've just met.
Okay, so you see in the mess hall, most of the guards now have gone to bed. There's a couple left just playing cards in the back. You see the rest of your party just sitting there drinking from the kegs. Probably running a bit empty right now, since there was only half of it left anyway. But yeah, they are there. You can chat to them.
Right, I walk in and
Okay.
I plonk the rest of what is in my keg down on the table.
Okay.
Right, fresh supplies.
And you see a couple of guards just go, huh, what? Like, as if they're thinking for them as well. It's like, for us as well.
Not for you.
Oh,
Not for you.
asshole.
And I point.
And he goes back and he just
point
sort
a
of,
big finger at them.
if we weren't off duty right now. He goes back to cards. Got any threes? And he says, go fish. He's like, God damn it. And gets back to what he was doing.
I'm glad you
Hello,
said that, 'cause I probably would have started a fight. Hello, Chief. How are you, my friend?
Good, I've been dev kagging.
You will never learn, will you?
Did you win? Did we get you?
I don't know. I was outside.
No. But
Who
I
was
did
he?
get 100 gold. I don't know.
100? For me?
100 gold, yeah. No, 20 for you.
Oh, nice. Now, what do we do now? More deck carving?
No, you can sip it out of a tankard like everyone else, or I will put you in a high place where you can't get down.
I'm just going to collapse onto the table. Head first.
Okay, so as you see, the gnome is now just snoring his head off, completely intoxicated. He's going to be feeling that one in the morning.
So should I just distribute the gold?
It's entirely up to you.
All right. So it's 100 divided by 5, so 20.
20 each,
Right.
innit?
Okay, so everyone on your D&D sheets, just mark off 20. Add on 20 gold.
Yep. Thank God.
Hey,
Running a bit low then.
deer hides, man. Deer meats.
Yeah. Oh shit! I still got them. I'm gonna tuck into them, I think.
DM, I'm guessing as time goes on, those 3 hit points I'll heal back.
Oh yeah. You'll feel it fine in the morning. Don't worry.
Okay, cool.
Night in the cells for you though.
Nothing new there.
So yeah. Now with everything being gone on, it's probably looking to midnight, and just as you're dishing out the gold, you do hear the chimes of the dong 12 times going through. So yes, it's now midnight.
So should we just go sleep now, or does anybody want to party?
It's been a long day for me. I'm going to hit the hay. I see you all in the morning, okay?
Just bear in mind that you're still in the guards' quarters. By the way.
I'll go to sleep there, I don't care.
So you're just gonna fall asleep in the mess hall. Okay, that's fine. Yeah. So you just plunk your head down, find a little comfy bit on your arms, and yeah, you just fall asleep. The guards are sort of looking, going, "Is he all right?"
I'm used to sleeping in trees.
Okay. And they go back and, got any aces? Go fish. God damn it, do you have any cards? You know, so. So yeah, you either can find an inn if you want to rest, a good night's rest, or you can have a somewhat uncomfortable sleep on the tables in the mess hall. 2 of you are already intoxicated and passed out, so therefore you've picked your bed, as it were, and you are now sleeping in it. Argyle, where are you going?
I think I'll sleep with one eye open, so to speak, and look out for everybody.
Okay. If you're taking one like a sort of semi-rest, sort of keeping your eye on things, I would say you will be taking a point of exhaustion the next day. So that makes you have disadvantage on certain saving throws. Oh, sorry, on ability check. Sorry, not saving throws.
How about we take it in turns, with someone just staying awake for an hour or so to keep an eye open for any returning bandits, and I'll go first.
I'm a wood elf, so I only need 4, so I can do second shift. Does that sound alright?
Hearing you guys discuss this, the guards just sort of start sniggering to themselves, and one turns around and says, "You know, you can just sleep in the bunkers around the corner. You know that, right? There's a few spare."
Should we just pick up Chief and take him with us? Yeah, I think that's a good idea.
Yeah.
Good. Leave us with some peace. Can't be bothered with that gnome snoring his goddamn head off. And keep him under control. He's a crazy one. So yeah, they sort of just point out there's a couple of bunkers that are more for guards that have come from, say, different areas to sort of train in the city. And they're more like guest bunkers for them. But yeah, you can camp there for the night if you'd like. They're passable beds. They're very much militarized, so it's just a sort of a bed, a sheet, job done. But yeah, he'll do for the night.
Wait, there's no bunk beds.
It's not camp.
God damn it.
You can
You
roll
guys
me,
go to
roll me a
bed, I'm
perception
gonna
check.
sit.
Roll me a perception check to see if there's any bunk beds. Why not?
Come on. Oh. Oh, god damn it. Got an 8.
Nope.
This shit's
All
laggy.
single beds.
Damn.
What a surprise. But yeah,
Who's
so
carrying me?
Ulf, maybe?
Behave. I'm sitting here drinking my rest of my keg.
I guess I'll have to carry him then.
the guards do ask you, Ulf, if you want to play a game of cards with them.
Nah. I don't even know how to play cards.
He's asking
Yes.
Ulf at this point.
Let's go.
You want to play cards? Excellent.
Yes, I do.
Excellent. All right. So just so I know who's gone to bed. So Gimbal's gone to bed. Faye's gone to bed. Argyle, you are carrying Gimbal, I suppose. So you've gone to bed as well, right?
Yeah.
Trish, are you in the mess hall still?
I am going to bed.
You're going to bed with the rest of them? Okay, so it's just 2 guards and Ulf. Okay, excellent. So,
Because I'm a stayer.
so they sort of look you down and go, right, do you know how to play Denkan?
What? Yes.
Roll me a persuasion check.
I'm a bit drunk at this point.
That's fine, yeah. That's probably the reason why the
18.
guards are...
18 minus 1, 17.
Okay, yeah, the guards believe you. Like, yeah, cool, excellent. So, and he sort of starts divvying out the cards. He's like, right, one for you, right, and for me, there we go. And he's not even bothered to explain any of it right now because, you know, he just assumes you know what you're doing.
Oh God, this is all this my money.
And he says, okay, since you know what you're doing, put some money on the table.
Oh shit. How much? What's the
The ante is 2 gold apiece.
Okay.
You doing it, yeah?
And I smack it down. Yeah, I know. I'm smack
With
it
confidence.
Down
Okay, so as he does, like it sort of shakes the table. He's like, whoa, right, as it happens. And they put the money on, so there's like a 6 gold pile. Right, so he says, right, left goes first, and he looks at the other guys like, all right, you. And he says, yeah, okay. And he puts a card down, and we'll just roll to see what it was. 18. Okay, so he put a card down, and it was an ace. Ulf, it's your turn. So you've got 6 cards in your hand. How it works is you'll just roll a d20, and if it's a high roll, it's a high card. If it's a low roll, it's a low card.
Okay, rolling a d20. Come on, roll. That's an 18.
Okay, so you pick up the highest card you've got is probably, we'll say ace as well. So you can put an ace down on top.
Whack an ace down on top with confidence. Smack it down.
The guards throw a snigger to themselves.
And go, ha ha!
And they sort of just go, he has no idea, does he? But yeah, they carry on, and I'll just roll for the next card. So he rolls a 12, so he puts down a 5, and he says, ha! Job's a good one. I win. And the other guy's going, oh, God damn it, again? And he just sort of takes your money. Want to play again?
Yes, I do. Right.
Okay. He starts shoving his cards around, and he goes, right, there you go, and right, and off you go again. So second guy on to your left. Actually, no, he points to you this time, Ulf, and says, right, you can go first this time, pal.
Roll. I have 16.
16. Okay, so you put a 10
I'm
down.
rolling high today.
Yep. So
Okay,
you put
10's down.
10 down. He's like,
And I'll put it down not so confidently this time.
Roll me a d4 as well, just so I know what suit it is.
D4 roll. That is 3.
3. Okay, so it's a 10 of spades. He's like, right, okay. He rolls. So he rolled a 17. So he's like, okay. So this time he puts down, which confuses you a little bit, is a 3 of clubs. And the other guy goes, ooh, tricky bastard. Okay. And he rolls. And he rolled a 14. So he's going to put down 7 of hearts. And he says, haha, clearly I had one ready. And he was like, oh, fair enough. Good job, good job. So the round continues now.
Okay, so I need to roll a d20.
Yep. You have no idea what you're doing right now, do you?
I have no clue.
Okay.
I'm rolling with it.
What's your perception, though? What's your passive perception?
My perception? +1.
Your passive perception, it's just it should be a number. So it's on the left side. There's 3. There's 3.
Passive.
Yep, that's one.
Perception is 11.
Yep. 11. Okay. So you're taking notes. You were looking at. You put down a 10 because you're pretending you know what you're doing, but you're trying to learn at the same time. So you put a 10 down, which was a 10 of spades. The other guy put down a 3 of clubs. And the guard, the next guard, put down a 7 of hearts. So 10 minus 3. Okay. 10 minus 3 is 7. Mm-hmm. Okay. Now, depending on what card you put down next, you can choose this next card, depending on your d20 with suits and stuff. But depending on what card's next, it will depend on what round's happening, what's going to happen to the round. So just roll your d20.
God. Oh, fuck me. 7.
7? Okay. 7 is... Let me look. Okay, that's a 4. Okay, that works. Pick the suit. Because you have 2 4s. You have...
I get to pick off the top of my head?
Yeah, pick a suit. We'll see how this works.
Diamonds?
Okay. You're slapping it down with confidence or not so much confidence?
I'm going to do it quite nonchalantly, so I'm just going to, just flick it onto the table.
All right, so
like...
yeah, there you go, And then you both hear 2 guys just go, oh, he had it! No! And you win 6 gold.
Fucking get in.
Nice.
I will tell you the rules at the end of the session of how to play that card game, and you will then we'll say the guards teach you it, and you can teach the other players if you want at some point.
Okay.
Would you believe I just made that game up on the spot as we just spoke? There you go.
Yeah, I actually would.
There you go. But yeah, there are some rules that I've got to throw, so there you go. So yeah, you lost 2 gold, but then you gained 4 extra. So there you go.
Ideal. Right, that's me retiring, boys.
We're just about to start another round.
I've beaten you. No, that's me. I'm hanging up my cards.
All right then.
Sorry, chaps.
No worries. You enjoy the bunker,
mate. Considering the size of them beds, it'll be the floor for me tonight, I think.
Well, it's probably comfier, to be fair.
Yeah, and I've got a deer pillow, so it's okay.
They sort of look and go, what? Okay. And they just sort of go back to themselves, have a couple of sips, and they carry on for a bit. So, as you've all fell asleep, some of you somewhat comfy in the bed, others may wake up with quite a large headache. We'll find out. But as early morning rises, You can, being guards, that are walking around. It's 5 o'clock in the morning. Dawn has started to rise, sorry. The light has only just started creeping into the windows as you start hearing hustle and bustle of guards. And you sort of gently come to. Gimbal, can you just roll me a Constitution saving throw a minute?
Yeah. Early ones only, I know. For the love of Christ, 2.
You very much, after a lot to drink, wake up with the worst headache you can imagine. Any sort of light or sound is just ringing constantly in your head, high pitch screeching. Your mouth just feels like the desert. You've just ate sand constantly. You are not having a very good morning. You also are walking at sort of half pace at this point, and for a gnome, that's slow. You are very slow in comparison to everyone else. Okay. Faye, can you also please roll me a Constitution, please?
Yeah, no problem. 13.
Okay. You have a slight niggle in your head, but other than that, you're okay. You can pass it off.
Better than Chief.
A lot better than Chief, yeah. And Ulf, finally, you please.
Five plus 4, 9.
9. Even for your barbarian stature and stance and strength and your Goliath heritage, that was a lot of drinking last night. It's...
Yes, it was.
You're feeling quite gurgly in your stomach, shall we say.
Oh, no.
Yeah, we'll see how that comes to bite you in the ass later, but yeah.
I got the trots.
But yeah, so the rest of you wake up just fine. Trish, obviously, you don't drink, so you just wake up just like you normally do. Argyle, you didn't drink a lot in comparison, and you pretty much wore all that by carrying the chief and exerting the energy. So, the dawn has risen. It's about... when everyone's got up properly and you sort of get into your feet, especially with you, Chief, it's probably about 20 past 5 now because it's just taking you that long just to sort of come to.
I'm staying in bed.
Okay, so Chief, you're staying in bed for the day. You're having a lie-in.
Well, I'm not staying in bed for the day, but I'm still in bed.
All right. Okay. So yeah, you can see guards potting around doing their normal morning chores and stuff. Other than that, the morning's yours. What do you do?
Does Ulf want to go and see how the chief's doing? I think that'd be kind of interesting.
Why pick on me?
Because you're best friends. You are Bonnie and Clyde at this point.
Just think how much you can wind him up.
I really don't feel good. Wind me up. He's got to poke me in the belly once and I'll shit all over it.
Well, I throw you a raspberry.
Oh. Okay, I get up off the floor. It's a long way up.
As you do, you sort of feel it. You know when you get a bit of vertigo as you get up too quickly? Even slow speed of getting up, it knocks you a little bit and you're like, oh.
Oh my god. Oh.
The room is slowly spinning right now, and you probably see about 3 phases in front of you. You're not quite sure which one to hit.
Oh god. Oh, I'm not well. I'm not in a good way. Why did them cockerels not shut up?
How did you do last night, Ulf?
Oh,
did you win?
God. I think so. I can't really remember. Hang on.
Roll me a wisdom check just to see if you remember what happened last night.
Where's the wisdom? Is that WIS on
just wisdom check. Don't do saving throw. It's just a check. That's the top ones.
Oh, the top.
Yeah.
A B, 20 plus minus 1, 19.
Okay, so you got a natural 20 though. Yeah, you remember, even though you're feeling groggy, it really was aware. No, you remember everything. You remember losing first round. You remember winning the second round. Still not sure how you won though.
Yeah. So, yeah, we were playing this game of cards. They asked me if I could play, and I was like, yeah, because I was a bit drunk. And I lost the first round, so that was 2 gold gone, because, you know, I am excellent with money. And, yeah, I won the second round, which I was pretty happy with. No clue how.
Well
Absolutely no clue how.
That sounds interesting. You're going to have to show us how to play when you finally figure it out anyway.
Gee, I'd love to. I'd love to be able to tell you.
Hey,
my stomach is killing me.
We had to carry Chief to bed last night. I don't think he's doing so good. Do you think maybe we should go into the market and maybe find if there's a hangover cure, perhaps? Because I know that you're not in a good way, but you should see him.
Oh, well, at least I didn't have to carry him. Carried him enough.
Just pretend it's one of your kegs. You don't mind carrying them, do you?
No, because they get lighter the further I walk. I drink them. Yeah, let's go to the market if it's not too busy. If it is busy, I'm just gonna
Sure.
I don't know, try and have to find a toilet or a trough or something.
I mean, there is an outhouse for the bunkers. There is an outhouse. Obviously, guards are still sanitary.
Yeah, but, you know, Goliath.
Personal preference.
I mean, you should be fine. Who knows?
Oh, God, no.
Can we roll on that?
I mean, he can try.
Oh, Jesus, God, no. Right, what do I have to roll here? Because I'm starting to need a shit.
Are you going to projectile shit everywhere?
Mate, you can't say anything. You're dead to the world at the minute.
Not if you shit, I'm not.
Mate, if I take a shit, it's going to be an earthquake.
Roll me a nature check, I suppose.
If this fails, I'm waking up.
You'd smell it before you heard it, mate. So what am I rolling?
It'll just be a Constitution saving throw again.
Constitution. Come on, please, Jesus, I need to make the toilet. Oh God.
No, this is just to say if you need a toilet. Yes, this is, you know. This is say if it's
roll
coming.
Again?
Why? What'd you get?
I got a 6 + 4.
Oh yeah, you gotta go. You need to go.
I'm going now.
Roll me an acrobatics check. No, athletics. Athletics check. Yeah, sorry.
Does he know where the toilets are?
I mean, they're clearly signposted. It's just whether or not he makes it in time.
Thank God for that.
So I got a 7 + 6.
Okay.
13.
So after hearing your stomach gurgle a little bit more, and the sudden urge of needing nature, shall we say?
Yeah.
You dash as fast as a Goliath in your situation can handle, slightly sort of holding things back in the rear, just, you know, as you do, just sort of make sure nothing escapes.
Out the way, I'm turtling, out the way.
Guards are running around going, oh, and then there's the 2 that you saw last night, they see you, and it's like, I told you it'd be like that. And you do see the outhouse sort of restrooms ready. Doors swing open. You just make it in time. As you turn around, you have, you know, I'm not going to say it, but you have flushed down, I suppose.
Oh.
Thank God no one was in
I can't believe I just did that. Oh, God. But yeah.
I feel better.
Well, we'll see.
Oh, no.
For now, you do feel relieved and able to continue for a bit.
Oh, yeah. That's better.
You think now that you could probably, even though the sudden, like, you can smell your own brand. It's not nice. It's not great. And all of a sudden, as you're relieving yourself, you hear...
You know it's bad when you don't like the smell of your own brand, isn't it?
You hear... Dunk, dunk, dunk! Ah! I'm running out, and there was 3 other people who were using the restroom at that point. Yeah, they were just like, nope. So yeah,
I call that
if anything's accomplishment, you managed to alleviate yourself and 3 other guards from their duties.
That brings me quite a lot of joy.
Well done, Adam.
Okay. So, recovered and rested, out of breath, but able to carry on. You meet back up with the others.
Oh, God.
So, you said you were going to go to the market, is that correct?
Yeah.
I'm going to try and search for some hangover cure. Okay, so is it just you and Faye, or is it Argyle as well? What's going on?
I believe it's me, Faye. I don't know. He just asked me if I wanted to go to the market, so I'm going to go see Faye and say, Jesus, I feel better now.
Yeah, you look like you got a bit more colour to your skin.
Yeah. Right.
In the background, you see those 3 guards. They're just reeling and retching in the corner right now.
Hey, look what I did.
You just see 3 guards go, oh, God.
It's nice to see we've gone highbrow, isn't it?
Oh, jackpot.
Welcome to session 2.
Yeah.
But yeah, there you go.
Gotta love toilet humour.
I was just about to make that joke. You potty mouth.
Is our girl coming with us, or?
Can I ask Trisha? Trisha, will you keep an eye on Chief while we go to the market?
No problem.
Great, thanks.
Yeah,
Do
you
you
might
wanna
want to get him a
pick it up?
bucket.
Nah.
Self-inflicted, you know?
Yeah.
Okay, so as the 3 of you head to the market, the morning, considering how busy it was early yesterday with the festivities and the festival, strange, completely like opposite this morning. Obviously, you're probably not the only one who had too much to drink, and others are sort of having a well-rested morning in their rooms. The few others who are there still working are just setting up their stalls now. Bit empty on supplies. It looks like whatever is left is just sort of the last bits before they resupply somewhere else. You see a couple of stalls there. One does seem to have some form of concoctions that may prove useful. But again, very, very low on the ground in terms of supplies, though.
Can I just shout out in my big booming voice if anyone has any hangover cures?
At 6 o'clock in the morning,
Yes.
with everyone still in their houses.
Yes.
Sure. Roll me just a straight D20.
Uno momento, mon capitano. I got an 11.
11? Okay, so as you try to shout, you sort of...
Oh God, no! Please, no.
You muster the strength to sort of speak, and what normally would be your big man voice, you get a, I need a potion! It's It doesn't have the same effect that you were thinking of, and you probably... It's not ideal. It doesn't give the attention you want.
God.
Although a couple of stall shopkeepers are sort of looking at you and sort of smirking a little bit and giggling, and then you hear one go, "A little worse for wear, are you?"
Just, yeah, that's definitely one way of putting it.
So you're not going to grab the hair by the dog then?
I'm gonna take a pass on that because it was just, oh god, no. You don't know what I want. You don't want to know what I've just done to that toilet.
I think I can smell it from here.
It's going to be a danger to shipping when it gets in that river, I tell you.
And I like you. And as he's sort of just mixology sort of thing. He's just pouring this in, he's pouring that in, giving it a shake, looking at the colour, holding it to the light and going, puts a little bit more in, and then he goes, and for a last little finishing touch, sprinkles some dust or whatever into it. And then suddenly this vial of concoction that was first yellow, then purple, as he sprinkled the dust, he just goes and turns a luminescent green. Yeah, that'll sort you. It'll get you all fixed up like.
I'll take it.
Well, call it on the house. My own secret recipe. And he gives you a wink.
You very generous man. And then I turn to the other two guys. I say, it's not for me. It's for the wee man.
That's good. I'm sure he'll appreciate that.
Yeah. Well, I'm not drinking it. I don't know what's in there.
Wise man.
So,
okay.
I'm guessing we're going back to where little man is, Chief. Or do you want to play around in the market a little bit more? Because there's not much on, is there?
Yeah, no, I think it's a good idea to go back.
Yeah.
See how Chief's doing.
Okay. So I'm guessing I can walk into the room where he is?
Yeah, it's the same sort of the same style as before. Yeah.
Okay, cool. So I walk into the room. I see Chief pretty much absolutely comatose. I put my big hand on him. I'm like trying to shake him awake.
Okay. Gimbal, roll me a Constitution saving throw again for the scenario that is just taking place.
Okay. 3.
As you feel this monstrous hand the size of your head and pretty much half your body just all over, waking you up, shaking you everywhere. The sudden movement of everything, you just completely projectile all over Ulf's hand. Oddly though, you feel a bit better.
What is this? Who are you?
Can I flick it back at him?
I mean, it's your character. Yeah, sure. Go for it.
Yeah, I'll flick it back.
You don't need to roll for that. That's just...
No, sound cool. I didn't know if I did, just in case,
No. So, you are now also covered in your own puke, Gimbal.
What is this? Who are you?
Morning, sleeping beauty.
My favorite boat. Fellow.
How you doing, man?
What is this smell?
Yeah, that was me. And also a bit of you.
I'm just gonna be sick again. No more cake diving for a while.
No, you're not very well, are you? Bless you. Faye had the idea to go to the market, see if we can get a hangover cure, so I'll take it out. There you go.
So what you see there is literally a small little vial, still frothing, luminescent green, just swirling around. Little bits just floating in there. I mean, if he says it's a hangover cure, sure.
Oh, this place does bad green drinks.
You never know.
I'll. Okay, you as well.
Yeah, whatever. I'll go half and half with you.
Oh god!
Okay.
So you're taking a sip each, then basically. It's not a massive vial. It's just enough for
Yeah. So we're just having a bit. Yeah.
Okay.
Jimba, cheers.
Oh.
Okay, so you're both taking a drink here.
Yeah.
Okay.
I can feel the trot. I can feel the trot coming in.
Considering the color and the texture and the experience you've had with green drinks already, tastes like cherry. It's not too bad. It's quite fruity, quite refreshing. And then suddenly, yeah, you feel refreshed, you feel revigorated, and you're all okay again.
Apart from we're covered in sick.
Apart from you're covered in sick, but in terms of the insides, not being on the outside, yeah, you're fine.
Okay. I'm gonna.
So I ain't got the trots no more.
Nope, you're all okay.
Yeah. Right.
All right.
You need to be a bit more trusting of strangers. Come on. Kindness
Really?
of strangers, Ulf. Kindness of strangers.
I need a wash. Ugh.
Do you want a proper wash or trough wash?
I mean, you could take it to the bathroom that you just took over.
Trash wash. I'll have a trash wash.
Yeah, nobody needs to go in there.
Trough wash. Okay.
Yes, dirty trash wash.
Trough wash. Right. Can I pick him up by the foot?
You can pick him up, yeah. He's a bit slippery.
I'll pick him up by the foot. Yeah, it's all right. I'm used to it. Pick him up by the foot. And then I try and find a trough wherever there's a trough. I don't know the map.
Well,
And
there's horses around in the guards' quarters, yeah, so they're drinking.
Okay, just dunk him in
not
the
just
trough.
drinking there, because also that's their toilet as well. But you know,
Hey, trough's a trough.
Okay.
Oh, this was a good trough wash.
So you wash the sick off at least. That's, you're clean on that respect, but still left a bit brown, which wasn't there before. And you can't tell right now because of the smell that Ulf created in the other direction, but you don't smell too good.
Oh.
Okay.
Yes, you did just cover Gimbal in horse excrement.
Oh, this is brilliant. Oh, yeah.
I can't believe this is session 2.
All of this shit. All of this shit. Oh, God, this is fantastic.
Okay.
Okay.
So
now what?
Anyone
you
fancy
doing?
a beer?
Yes.
Well, I mean, you do
No.
feel just fine again. It's not like it's bad headaches or
Exactly.
anything. It's as if it was a fresh Friday night again,
Yeah.
Hey, are we allowed to go? What did they say to you, Trish? Can we leave the city?
I believe they say we should stay in the city for now.
Flimbles.
How about we collect our reward for saving Lucy?
Reward? Yes.
Let's do that.
Let's go, Lizard Pants. Let's go.
Let's go for a walk.
Oh, God, the way you are right now? Oh, no.
I'm
Okay.
just like crawling behind him.
No. Like, in terms of, like, your health again, you're fine. It's just you're still covered in horse shit.
Yeah, all the bystanders are like, it's like pie in the Red Sea,
Yeah. Well, all I can say is it's a good job no one's really up right now. They'd soon probably kick you out the city themselves. But, yeah, you make your way over to the house that you took Lucy back to and the guardian that is there. How do you do you just sort of knock or slam? How do you want to contact them?
just knock on the door. Knock on the door.
Okay, so the douche. I'm assuming since Ulf was already there, it was his hand that does it. And there's a pause. There's a wait time. And eventually you hear a hello. Oh, hello. It's good to say. Thank you again for saving Lucy. I don't know what I'd do without her. And typical kid fashion, Lucy is already up, dressed, probably hyperactive the way they are. And she runs to them and she's like, oh, look at her. And then she'll, and even the guardian now feeling it. She's like, oh, which one of you doesn't smell good?
I had a wash, Josh.
You had a wash, or you need a wash?
I had a waft, Josh.
A what?
A waft, Josh. It's all deranged.
He means a trough wash.
Yeah, waft, Josh. They're all deranged.
Suddenly he's like disgusted. He's like, right, Lucy, get the tub.
Yes, immersion, waft, Josh.
So Lucy's going, okay, and she runs off, and a lot happier now than you saw her the night before, and she starts running a bath for the chief. Come in. I'm sorry, you'll have to stay outside.
Standard.
Apologies. Do you want a brew?
Yeah, please. 2 sugars.
2 sugars, okay. Milk?
Yeah, please.
Okay. So he ushers you all in. It's a nice little home. It's quaint. It's slightly bigger than some of the others in the sort of section you're in. 2 bedrooms, obviously one for him, one for Lucy. A bathroom. He leads you into the main little hall, and the hall is just slightly narrow, so it's one person can go through. The stairs go up to the next floor. Not as many windows as you'd usually expect in the house. So there's only like a couple in the living section, and there's one in the kitchen. Everything else is very much solid wood, no windows, no light really from there. Standard oak furniture, very heavily varnished, well looked after. Sort of where the actual chair itself is in line with a sort of a velvet red cushioned. It's nice. It's a nice little home, very much as you'd expect for like an elder to have. It's good for their conditions, but sort of been slightly renovated for a child. So he takes you into the living room and he says, take a seat. I'll put the kettle on and sort out the barbarian outside. And I suppose you're here for your reward. I did promise. No reward then. Oh, okay.
I just know what to say. Fuck's sake. Yes, thank you.
Okay. Just checking. I thought we'd gone mute then. Okay.
Everyone is on mute, mate, yeah.
I'll stick the kettle on. And we'll sort your reward out now. So, yeah.
Am I in the bath now?
You are having a bath. Lucy's not bathing you. It's a case of you're just there to your own devices. She has given you her little rubber duck that she likes to play with in the bath, and she says before you go, "Take care of it."
What is this?
It's Prince Andre Duckington.
Prince Andre Duckington.
Yes.
Okay.
Take care of him.
Yes. Yes.
Okay.
I'm just going to put him down on the floor and get in the bath.
Okay, so she leaves you to it. Door shuts. You're enjoying your bath. At this point now, the kettle's just sort of finished. He's pouring it. Now, what did he say? 3 sugars, no milk. Yeah, that must be it. Okay, he pauses it and says, "There you go, Ulf. Remember you from yesterday." And he hands you a small, delicate porcelain cup and a saucer. Obviously, he doesn't understand Goliath etiquette and doesn't understand that tea parties are probably not your thing, but he gives you one anyway, as a sophisticated sort of gentleman that he is. It's definitely not the cup of tea you ordered, though.
Yeah, thanks very much.
Like, for one thing, it's black, which you asked for milk. But yeah, so he walks off and he goes, "Enjoy, I'll be back in a bit." And he walks back into the lounge and he sets the kettle down and the cups and he hands them out. One for you, one for you, one for you. And then he hands Lucy, who is now sitting down with you, a little cup for herself, but she doesn't have tea, she just has water in it. And he's like, "Right, I can't thank you again. Lucy got so scared last night, bless her. It went bang, big bang. Yes, Lucy, a big bang. It wasn't nice, but these nice people got you back, didn't they?" "Yeah. Still missing my necklace, though." "Yes, well, that will come back in time, I'm sure. Now, I'm retired, you see. I don't have a lot of money. But I have scrimped up some things around the house that I've put together and sold some off to a bit of the market, and I've managed to get together 30 gold. It's not a lot, and it's nowhere near enough for bringing back little Lucy. But it's all I can afford. I'm sorry." And he's starting to look very sad now, and he's like very anxious about things.
Thank you for that. That'll do nicely.
Well, it's well deserved.
Do you know any more about these? Lucy was saying about bandits.
Oh?
Obviously, if you want us to look for this amulet, we need to know a bit more about it and about the people who we're going to be going up against. What do you know?
I don't know much, but Luce, do you know anything? Did they say anything while you were there? Yeah. And she's thinking, they said they were going west to a temple. They didn't say why, but they said it was very important they went there straight away.
Okay. Thank you, Lucy.
You're welcome. And she sort of goes, she sort of, even though it's a cup, she's like holding like her pinky out, very posh, and sipping on her water, but it's like a very slurpy sip. And you hear, "Luce, I told you, don't slurp. Well, ill-mannered." "Sorry, Gramps. It's okay. Please, drink your tea, please."
Can I slurp my tea as well and then wink at Lucy?
Of course. "Oh, God." And then Lucy does see it and she sort of giggles to herself and sort of does a little glee little shoulder tuck and is happy and smiles at you. "So, what is you doing now then?"
Not a lot. We had a couple of incidents with the guards last night, and
Oh, I did hear a bit of commotion outside, and you did seem a bit of a rush when you did drop Lucy off. But I was just grateful to have her back.
Yes, well, we captured one. Unfortunately, we had to decease a second. But yeah, so far he's still locked in the tower. And then we thought we'd celebrate last night. And unfortunately, Ulf and our man Chief upstairs, he's a little bit, or they were worse for wear.
Too much ale can ruin a man. Or a gnome. Especially a gnome.
It takes a lot less for a gnome.
Weak stomachs. At this point, Gimbal, your bath is you're probably squeaky clean, and you're probably just now sitting in your own dirt. So it's up to you what you want to do. You can either continue to be in your own dirt, or you can get out and dry off.
Oh yeah, I'll get out. I'm gonna rejoin everybody.
Okay. Before she left, Lucy did leave you a nice towel on the railing. It's nice and warm, ready to go. There's nothing worse than getting out of a bath in a cold room, drying off in the cold. So there's a nice warm towel, and it's nice. It's lavish. It's different to what you're used to in terms of comfort and style, but it's refreshing. Little one. And Lucy looks up. No, not you, the other little one. And she goes, and she gets back to her drink. How is the bath? You look a lot cleaner, and definitely your smell is a lot better.
Say that again, man.
He just said that you look a lot cleaner, smell a lot better. How was it? Are you okay now?
Thank you, yes. I am refreshed. I'm good.
Good. Tea? And he points over to the teapot and spare cup.
I'm just going to look at it weirdly and shake my head.
Okay, not a problem. Not a tea guy. No worries. Your friends were telling me that you had a run-in with the guards last night.
Yes, I fireballed them all.
Around the wooded houses?
I'm a good shot.
Now, he hasn't seen the damage of the wall outside, or the charred remains of a signpost that he hit. So he just takes your word for it. It's like, very good. Okay. So, what is you doing now, then?
We cannot leave the city. They've got some clown, Wolf said.
A clown?
We caught, yes.
Oh.
Yes. Maybe we should go and ask the guard what's going on.
Yes, as if it's Sven. Is it Sven that you were dealing with?
Me no know.
Well, if it is, don't mess with him. He can get quite angry. He doesn't like to be kept waiting. I should know. And he sort of looks to his arm, and a couple of scars are on his arm. And he sort of puts his sleeve down a little bit and goes, all in the past.
Well, thank you for your time. I think we'll take our reward and we'll head there straight away.
Good. And please don't hesitate to come by. I'm sure Lucy would love to see you again. Lucy, sort of tugging onto you, Argyle, says, yeah, that'd be awesome.
I try and ruffle her hair, but it's a little bit awkward because I'm not used to dealing with children. So
okay. So she sort of she goes, and it sort of turns into more of a carpet burn nuggy sort of thing on a flat palm. But she sort of goes and smiles, and she's like, how? As you walk away. But yeah, she's a lot happier than she was last night. She looked absolutely terrified last night. Now she just seems as if it all never happened.
hey guys, what do we think about trying to question that prisoner about these bandits and their new location in the temple in the west? Try and get some more information out of him.
I cannot go too far from this area, I'm willing to come.
I actually have a request for you, Argyle and Faye. Would you mind interrogating the prisoner we have?
We'll try if Sven lets us. Let's go ask him.
Right, I guess we start to head out to where the prisoners kept.
Okay. So as you head back to the guard quarters, at this point now you're looking about 8:30 in the morning. The markets are starting to pick up a little busier. A lot of people looking worse for wear, sort of dragging themselves out. I think a lot of hangover potions might be taken today. But yeah, you managed to get to the guard quarters without bumping into many people. Now Gimble's a lot cleaner. People sort of don't stay a mile away. The smell of Ulf still lingers. As you're walking past, you hear some of the people go, the sewers are bad today.
Can I ask a question?
Of course.
Can I give my cup back to the old man saying I was outside the entire fucking time?
You can walk away or give it back to him. It's entirely up to you.
I think I'm just gonna place it like on the highest bit that I can reach.
On his chimney.
Yeah, I was going to say on the chimney breast or something. Okay, fair enough. You do that, so. And if he interrogates you later, at least you can say you gave it back.
Yep, there you go.
Okay.
Okay, I'm joining.
Okay, so the guards have sort of picked up a bit more now. They're on patrols, on duties, your typical, there's a couple training in the courtyard, holding their noses still, but like waving their one arm, sort of defending a little bit, sparring each other. And you hear a clang, clang, oh, nice one. And then he goes, oh, are you looking for Sven? He said an odd bunch of people will be coming back soon. You're looking very odd to me.
Is this the captain?
Yes, Sven is the captain.
Then yes.
Excellent. He said to meet him where you saw him yesterday up the stairs.
Okay. And then I suppose we head up.
Okay. So, as you do.
Can I go to the washroom and have a wash first?
Yes, by all means.
Cool.
Okay, so meet us upstairs.
Yep.
So is it Chief, Argyle and Faye then?
What's Trisha doing?
Oh, sorry?
Where's Trisha? Amanda, where's Trisha?
Oh, I'm still with you guys.
Okay, so.
Oh, okay. Move your character.
So everyone except for Ulf is with you then. Fair enough. Okay.
Okay.
So as you go upstairs, once again, same mage there is Ray, and Sven is there as well. So he ushers you. Come to try our luck again, have we? And he sort of looks and goes, are we feeling strong? Feeling good?
Feeling good enough.
Excellent. Right, different tact. Who's going in this time? Maybe a different face will do it.
Me.
You? Well, why not? We'll have the short one go in. Sure. And he sort of goes. There you go. In you go. Enjoy. And what you see is basically he's just been left there this whole time. No drinks, no water, no food. Head hunched over in his arms, facing the table. He's still breathing. You can see the movement of his chest and everything, but they've clearly just left him there this whole time. And he says, okay, how long do you think you'll need?
5 minutes.
5 minutes? Excellent. And he goes, without even looking, shuts the door behind you. And you are now left in the room with the hooded one.
Is it just a table and seats?
Yeah, it's very much like the only thing that's missing from like a 90s good cop bad cop show is the light, like to interrogate. Okay. Where were you? In the it's literally just that, and the two-way mirror's not there. But
Does Chris's character just have his head on the thing?
Yeah, he's
still?
just sort of hunched over. Yeah.
Is
Alright,
just
I'm
Chief
just
in there as well,
gonna-
or are we
Yeah,
all in
it's
there?
just Chief. Yeah.
Cool.
I'm just gonna.
I'm out of
Go on.
curiosity. Are my features like hidden and stuff? Am I like?
Oh
cloaked?
yeah. You're still cloaked and stuff.
Okay.
You just.
Okay.
Alright, I'm gonna clamber up onto the chair opposite, and I'm gonna slide the remains of my hangover potion to him
Okay.
because I didn't drink it all.
Okay.
Money.
What do you intend for me to do with this?
This is magic green drink. It make you feel good. I advise it. You just look like shit.
I'll hold up my hands, which you can clearly see are shackled together, and I'm just like, it's not exactly like I can pick it up. But thank you, all the same.
You want me to
Well,
help?
No offense, but is someone of your stature able to assist in such a matter?
I'm just gonna swipe it off the table.
Again, no
Who
offense.
are you?
Are you taking it away from him? So you're not going to drink it? Okay.
Who am I? That is a very good question. My name is Renfield Delvin.
Can I roll a perception check or insight? Whatever.
You can roll insight if you want. Yeah.
I will roll deception.
Where the fuck is it?
Well, I think insight would probably be better for that, though, right?
Insight. Okay.
Might be wrong.
9.
You rolled a 9, and I rolled. Hold on, D&D Beyond. I rolled a 24.
Oh my lord.
I'm good at lying. What can I say?
Okay. So for the time being, you believe what his name is.
Okay. What were you doing when we caught you? Why? What's with the hood? You look
The
weird.
hood. Well, we'll begin. We will begin with the hood. Let's just say that I have some features that may cause a little bit of distress for people in the towns that I wander through. I'm not exactly a common race of people, shall we say, and some might be a little bit racist towards me. So I usually try and hide my looks to both appease them and to avoid any trouble for me. Secondly, to do with why I'm here, mostly a case of wrong place, wrong time. I can assure you I have nothing to do with any group, any association. Bandits, unfortunately, all tend to get lumped together, and I, unfortunately, got lumped in with whatever group it is that you've gotten yourselves in trouble with. But I assure you, once I get out of here, I would very much like to deal with them as well.
Is that why you are here? The bandits?
I suppose that's a good enough reason to say yes, I am here exactly because of the bandits. I've been thrown into their group when I am no part of their group. I happen to be traveling along the same path that they have been housing themselves, and unfortunately, because of my profession, I suppose I got thrown in with the bunch of the bad apples.
You don't seem like a good apple.
Oh no, I'm not. Absolutely not. I'm quite proudly a bad apple, but I am a bad apple who works alone for the most part. I don't tend friends.
No. So why?
Tell me about yourself. I mean, it's not quite often that I see. What are you, a gnome, a halfling?
A gnome.
A gnome. Not quite often that I see a gnome working in guards' quarters. I've never encountered a gnome as a guard before.
I am a chief gnome. This is not my place.
Oh, they're getting in here to do favors. Am I that much of trouble? Oh, that makes me happy. Makes me quite excited. Didn't realize I was that much of a pain in their ass. It's good.
I was
Very good.
curious, actually.
Well, I can be quite helpful in matters. What exactly brought you here? Why are you questioning? I'm curious.
Because I was curious.
You were curious. Why were you curious? Do you have business with these bandits?
No, we went to save a girl, and when we came back, they were attacking the city. So we helped.
Upon
And then we
mentioning the
find
girl, Chris, your character sort of picks up a little bit because you remember seeing a girl run out of the city.
Ah, yes. I remember seeing her run away. You happened to find her, bring her back here.
Kara.
Is that
He said
correct?
she ran away, so we went looking, and yes, we returned her.
Well, first of all, may I say congratulations and well done on that matter. There are all sorts of terrible people out there in the wilds, people that are far worse than I and far worse than bandits for all that matter. She could have ended up in far worse situations, shall we say. So, for that, I would like to say well done to you and whoever else helped her. And I can assure you, I would not have posed any sort of a threat to the girl.
You are a strange apple, friend.
Yes, that is quite correct, and I much prefer it that way. Look,
But you must tell me, because you are in a situation in shackles. These do not trust you. I do not trust
yes,
you. They aren't going to let you leave. Why were you in the city?
I'm being honest when I say that I was in the wrong place at the wrong time. I have no
But where was
association.
the right place? You haven't told
Uh,
anybody what you were actually doing.
I was
Why
doing what
are you in the city?
I was doing what thieves do. I'm trying to make a living. I'm trying to survive. I am unfortunately homeless. I do not have any guilds that I am a part of, any associations, any groups. I am an independent thief. Now look down upon me as much as you might because of that, but it is how I've survived thus
I
far.
find that quite difficult.
It is how I've survived thus far. And up until this point,
+1 for jokes.
it has served me, I suppose, fairly well. I've made hiccups here and there. I've made mistakes which have cost me quite dearly at times. This is not the worst situation that I found myself in, definitely. But why I'm here, it's simply because I need to get away from things. I need to learn, I need to improve, and I need to make plans.
You need
For
to
what
better your
kind of
apple.
things? What's that, sorry?
You need to better your apple.
If that is how you want to word it, yes. I'm being patient, put it that way. There are people that I
Can
would
I roll a
very much
perception
like.
check, Matt, on what he was saying then about that he's a thief and he's not in part of a guild and all that?
You can roll insight
Or-
again if it's insight is very much.
I mean, yeah,
Okay.
go ahead, bro. Yeah.
Unless you just want to be honest.
I mean, roll your insight by all means.
Okay.
But out of character. I'm not out of character. I'm not lying. But your character wouldn't know that. So yeah.
18.
Yeah, from looking at
Yeah.
his face that you can see. There's not much that you can see, but
Okay.
I assume
Roll.
when he spoke about stuff,
Okay.
he sort of spoke with earnest, which is different to how he was speaking before. It gives you sort of the
Okay.
impression that he's telling the truth.
Okay. Mr. Apple.
Yes.
I feel like you've told me some truth, but as you want to keep hidden your name, I'll have to tell them why you were here. So you may have to leave, but it will be with your freedom.
That is fair. I suppose. In order to maybe persuade them a little further. To prove that I can be of use to them and of use to you, there is a location that I am aware of that, let's just say, houses the bandits which have wronged both yourselves, the city, and now me. And I, for one, do not like to be blamed for the crimes that others have committed. By all means, if once I'm out of here, you want to go your separate ways, you want nothing to do with this thief, that is fine. I understand there are plenty of people who want to steer clear of me, and rightfully so. However, I, for one, would very much like to pay these bandits a visit.
It depends what the city has to offer. As you can see, I am no vigilante, and I have told you I am a chief. However,
Well, then, as a chief, you should be well versed in democracy, my friend. You get me out of this prison, and I assure you, I guarantee you, as much as a thief's guarantee might be worth, that I will be very useful to you and to whoever else you travel with. And
okay,
perhaps, if you're lucky, I might give you my real name.
okay, this place where the bandits are, I need to be able to tell the guard, or they won't believe anything you say.
Matt, just remind me because I don't have the map up. What was the name of the place that if we head towards there, we will find?
Okay, so
And I know they don't.
So you need to head towards the Temple of Azalon. It's not there, but if you head in that direction, you will find where you need to be.
Temple of Adelon, and that is west, yes.
So yeah, it's northwest from the city. Yeah.
Is it northeast? Northeast.
Yeah, northeast. Sorry. Yeah. Not west. Northeast.
I will tell you, because you are not a god, and unfortunately, I don't have very much trust for gods. It comes with my line of work, and I raise my shackled hands up again. Unfortunate spot of a relationship that I find myself in with them. But the bandits, they are to the northeast, towards the temple. Not exactly housing at the temple itself, but they've built sort of a makeshift camp. If we head towards the temple, we will undoubtedly encounter them. And I, for one, would very much like to pay them a visit. I'm not willing to share their location with the gods. I could very much well tell you, and then you could tell them, and then they could give you some sort of reward and then leave me rotting here in cell. It's very possible, and unfortunately, I would expect people to stab me in the back like that. It's part of my work. What I propose is, if you so like it, you can tell them that I have some useful information and that I can provide myself quite useful, but that I am only willing to do them a favor if they do me the favor of removing me from my shackles and allowing me to go out there and make myself useful. They do me a
Mr.
favor,
Apple.
I do them a favor. Does that make sense to you, little gnome?
Yes. Yes, Hooded Apple. I speak with the guard. For now, you have to wait. Is this okay?
What was that? Sorry, you cut out there for me for a moment.
He just said you have to wait. Is that all right?
Oh, I'll just raise my shackled hands and just like, not exactly like I'm able to go anywhere right now, is it?
Okay. I'm gonna like spit shake, but just spit slap him instead.
Okay. So as you go, and you just ping, slap with his hand. Just, he's shackled, so he can't really fight back. He sort of is there. So yeah, you.
I would like to note as he slaps me that my hood sort of comes down from that matter, and he sees my appearance. So the gnome will see a light red mixed with sort of orange, sort of orangey red skin. The eyes are an amber yellow with long white horns across my forehead that were hidden previously under my cloak. My skin sort of like a gravelly, almost rock kind of texture. I'm a tiefling.
Nice.
There you go.
Okay. I'll say, while sort of, how do you word that? You know, like pointing towards myself with my hands, like from your shoulders down to your, does that make sense? Like as if you were showing off an outfit kind of thing. Like sweeping your hands down your sides. So whilst I'm doing that, I'll say, not so human yourself, and just wink, sort of while poking, while showing who I am. Do you know what I mean? Because we're both not human.
I think, my little friend, that you will find quite shortly that the worst creatures in this world tend to be the most human.
That's philosophical. That's deep.
Yeah, very good.
Oh.
Okay.
Okay.
I'll just nod and say, for now, just nod. And then knock on the door.
Alright, so douche, douche, douche. Oh, actually, it's an so it's douche, douche, douche. You sort of hear a mumble of the guy go, was that a knock on the door? It was like, alright. You took 6 minutes. You asked for 5.
I'm gonna swagger out and crack my knuckles, my neck.
Okay, so as you do.
I sure did. So, I have some information for you, Mr. Guard.
Excellent. Well, let's hear it.
The apple is a thief. I do not know his name. I do not think he was a part of the people who were doing whatever they were doing in the city. However, he has proposed to help get rid of the bandits in this area in return for freedom. But just before you consider what he says, I do believe he wasn't a part of the attack, but he is no good for the city. So when released, I would advise for him to leave.
Well, we do have a bandit problem. It would be great to get rid of them. And if it means getting rid of him in the process, it's a win-win from where I see it. Very well. But he's in your custody for now. And he sort of looks to all of you. That goes for all of you. I still don't like this guy. Don't trust him.
No, do not trust him. He says himself, do not trust him. But he showed a strange moral compass. He is okay with bad things.
The strange ones always do.
Yes.
I'm still up for cutting his head off.
Well. Yes. Okay, so...
Okay. So he walks in and he's just sort of...
Wait.
What? Yeah, what?
Can I ask the guard something?
Yeah, of course.
This bandit problem. If we help the city, what do we get? What do I get out of this? I am a chief. I cannot go fighting bandits. I have my own kingdom.
Where's your kingdom hail from again?
The hills of Talal. Literally 7 days north.
Well, little one, you do a favor for the city, the favor will be indebted with the hills. And who knows, we could strike a good deal, trade deal. And we will return the favor and bring you as the hero that saved Emersia. How's that sound?
I mean, can come to some agreement. As for the rest of my party, you will have to do that yourself.
Very
I am
well.
no hero. I am a folk hero.
You're a strange one yourself, little one, but I like you.
You released the apple?
Yep. But like I said, you're watching over him now. But get him as far away from this city as you can. And he sort of goes, he walks in. Well, looks like it's your lucky day. And he goes, chick, 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 chick. And then it's like, he's just clasp, clasp, clasp. And then, there you go. You are free, but you're in their custody.
I'll sort of rub my wrists and sort of wince a little bit as I try and get them relaxed after being locked up for so long. And I look to the guard and sort of open my arms and be like, how about a hug before I go on the road, huh?
Just get out of my face.
I like you.
And he just points to the door. Go.
Oh, don't worry. I'm on my way. I look forward to meeting my new masters, owners.
Captives.
I'll come up with a word for them as I come along.
Prison guards.
Ooh, that makes it sound so attractive.
Just go.
And I'll go.
Okay. So yeah, the Sven just sort of takes a seat and just sits down at the in the cell. He just puts his hands in his head. One hand in his head just shakes and he just sighs. What a day. And so yeah, you are now somewhat free to show the party where these bandits are being held. Share the information that you know.
Upon my way out, before I even leave, really, I just want to make sure. So, did I come in? Did I get searched on the way in or anything? Did they take anything away from me, like my gear and stuff? Am I able to get that on my way out?
Yeah. So as you entered, when you got captured the night before, they did a quick search. They found 3 items. Obviously, your weapons were confiscated, but they will be returned to you as they will be required for the adventure ahead. A scroll from a previous debacle, maybe. And a couple of letters that are of design.
Excellent. Okay. So, the letters, they're I wrote them myself, is what you're saying?
They were addressed to you from people.
Okay.
And you've
have
kept
I
hold of
opened
them.
or have I left?
You've opened them, and you've sort of you opened
Okay.
them. You kept hold of them. They're special to you in some way.
Right. Okay. Cool.
And do we see these being passed over?
Well, if you're following him, you'll see them. It's on the way out, so yes, you'll see this.
Yeah, where is everybody waiting? Were they waiting in the corridor or were they waiting at the bottom?
It was just outside, I believe. They were just waiting outside the room.
Oh.
Ulf had been to the
We've not had
restroom.
anybody's reaction to him yet or anything.
Well, yeah, he put his hood back up, so.
Yeah, I would have put my.
Well, just in general.
So the only.
Okay.
So the only thing you're really seeing of him now is the weapons of choice. So you see, if you want to describe them, Chris.
Yeah. So I mean, in terms of his the cloak underneath, you can sort of make out that he's wearing leather armor, gloves. Most of his body is coated in leather to sort of hide the nature of his body, just to try and just out of habit that he likes to operate in mystery and shadows and being a thief. It's just sort of become part of his nature to try and hide as much of yourself as you can. Cloak with the hood up over his face. You see sort of a little bit of a bulge by the head, 2 little bulging parts underneath the hood. But that make his head look a little bit weird and odd shaped for anyone that can't. Anyone's seen a normal.
Nope, hang on. Hello? Oh. Have we crashed or have they crashed?
No,
I can hear you, yeah.
Alright, so it's just Chris that's crashed, okay.
Do you want to take a 10-minute break now?
Yeah, I
anyway.
was just about to say anyway. Reconvene at past, and I will go tell Chris that he's fucked up somehow.
All right.
But yeah, so come back at past, guys, and then we'll reconvene from there.
All right, see you in a little bit.
Sam, you still there?
Yep.
Yeah.
So,
Not a lot, mate. I was just wondering when you're going to come in.
I know, right?
I'm quite interested to see who your character is.
So I was literally just about to tell you exactly like what class I am, but I'm like,
You don't, mate. You don't have to. You don't have to.
Wait.
I've seen that you've got like a bionic arm.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, that's pretty sick.
So it's like the main thing that people are going to know about that is like it's kind of made out of vines.
Okay, so it's like
it's like magical kind of
bionic arm.
Yeah, bionic. That's the one.
Bionic.
Because like, so if you look at that picture that I sent, I can't even remember which one I sent it on.
Mate, I am so shit with Discord. I don't even.
Well, they've changed the things now as well, like the names of them. So I've like lost where it is. I think it's in the non-painting general.
Is it D&D stuff?
I think I may have put non-painting general. So you know what? It's actually pretty accurate to that, but instead of the metal plate, it's like leather studded plate instead.
Oh yeah, okay. I see it. Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah. So it's pretty cool. Because there's a spell that my class can do.
You don't need to tell me. Don't tell me. I want it to be a complete and utter surprise.
No, so basically it's just I'm using one of the spells that my class knows to make this arm, and that's why I'm able to use it as a normal arm, and it functions normally as well.
That's
like
cool. So like if it gets chopped off, can it grow back and thing?
I'll basically replace it, yeah.
That's awesome. So are you like a tree?
No. So I'm not telling you what I am. Sod off. Stop trying to get stuff out of me. To be honest, are you on Roll20 right now?
Blah, blah, blah. Yes, mate.
You can technically see my character.
I can't because I've put all the thingies to names only.
Well, you can't then.
But it can easily be changed, my friend. If I remember how. Large. Where is
I've just been on my Switch for a little while now as well.
There you are.
Yeah,
Check you out, man. I
know,
thought
right?
you might be going for the centaur. Yeah, buddy. That's awesome.
Yeah. So he's missing his left arm, and it's his right arm that he uses to like hold his weapons and stuff.
Yeah.
Oh, I've got stuff planned, man.
Well, really cool. Me too.
Well, it's like there's not really much happening tonight. Like,
not that much, obviously, but it's just sort of like in the city. But then again, this kind of stuff can take a long time.
Yeah.
Because of most of us are new and stuff, so we haven't really got to grips with it yet. But we're slowly getting there, I think. You know.
I can tell who's the French guy? Is he French?
Who, Chris?
He's putting up
the one who was shackled up.
No, the other one, the first guy that tried to question him.
You're on about Armando.
That's the one.
I think he's American.
Is he?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. someone who's putting on a French accent. Like, I can tell that they're quite new in like the nicest way possible, because like they're trying to like process everything that's going on. I remember like feeling the exact same way.
Is it the one who's talking like this?
Yes. Oh no.
Oh no.
No, because that one's the African accent.
Yeah, the little Nigerian.
Little
Yeah.
Nigerian gnome. I'm like, what on earth?
Yeah. It is pretty good.
That's hilarious. I don't know who it is. Let me just check on thing.
Oh, gee. I'm so tired.
I'm
It's
just
been a
gonna...
long day.
Yeah.
Mm.
Heard you had to get yourself cleaned up.
Mate, fannying around the creosote is not fun. Especially old railway sleepers, which have been cut in half and redipped.
I don't envy you.
It's horrible. The utility room literally fucking stinks. You can probably like imagine everything just gonna fucking combust.
Okay, yeah, I think it's Armando.
Armando.
He's like
not
putting
putting
on.
an accent, I don't think.
Feel like he is.
Ask him.
Because I swear I've been hearing like a French accent coming from someone. Which character is he?
He's Trish. Trisha.
The one with the weird little creature on its shoulder.
That's her.
Okay. Okay.
Can you guess which one I am?
Yep. You're literally like the big hulking one.
How did you guess?
Mate, you spend most of your time as a Viking. Of course, you're going to be the massive one.
That's true. I should have called myself stoic, shouldn't I? Really,
All right.
rather than Ulf.
You should see my other character. Actually, he's pretty cool.
Yeah.
I'll try to find a picture of him. Actually, I have a picture of him. I'll send it to you on Discord by myself.
Righty dokey.
His name's Nerixius Rogar.
Nerixius, that's very Latin. Is he a
Nerixius
Roman
Rogar.
centurion? Yeah.
Nope. He's a white dragonborn.
Oh, that's pretty cool. That sounds very like a very noble name.
Yeah. So he's an actual druid. He's a white dragonborn druid, which is like really bizarre for a
Look at
dragonborn.
him. I like the way that's been designed as well.
I know. I wish I could draw, man, because like honestly, it's like the one that I've used for my character at the moment as well. Like that. Like I didn't draw that obviously, but I wish I could draw it because then I just draw my own stuff.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Yeah, so he's a druid, and he's also an amputee, but he's actually missing the same leg as me, and does the same thing with the vines and stuff. So it's like pretty cool.
Why am I not surprised that all of your characters are like amputees?
Mate, every single character will always be an amputee in one way or another.
Yeah.
Like, I was going to make the centaur an amputee, but I was like, as in like a lower limb amputee.
You should have
But
made
like-
the centaur have missing 2 back legs, and then you could just be like a centaur chariot.
What, with like wheels on my back?
Exactly. You know, like them dogs who can't use their 2 back wheels.
Oh, that's funny. Man.
How's things at home anyway, man? How's Kat?
Yeah, not too bad. She's been teaching a lesson. Actually, she finished like an hour ago. She's now just chilling on her laptop. I think she's going to go upstairs and watch a film soon.
Oh, fair dues. Well, if she's in the room, say hello for me, mate.
Hey, Kat. Adam says hi. Adam says hi. Hi.
I'm
Yeah.
still waiting for your arrival. I was looking at the time before, thinking, a poor bloke's been sat here for 2 hours.
Yeah, see, that's what I was thinking as well. I feel really bad. Like,
I was kind of
maybe we should,
expecting it.
maybe we
Is
shouldn't have
it
drank
planned?
so much.
Have you spoke to Matt about like how you're going to come into it or anything?
No, he literally just asked me as we started talking. He was like,
The likelihood is that you're going to be either on the way or at these ruins.
"Yeah, probably," because he asked me like, "Where's your starting
Cat,
point?"
what are you doing?
And I was
Get
like,
down.
"We haven't spoken about that, so I don't know."
Yeah, I think
So I was like,
I think we'll make a pretty swift journey to this place.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I think we're going to have to. Yeah,
It's
'cause
like
we're spending way too long in the city.
that last chat went on for like a good. I swear it was almost an hour. I feel like.
That interrogation.
Yeah,
Yeah, it did go on for a while.
I was just like,
it's true though.
I'm not even following this at all.
The thing is, though, these campaigns take ages.
Yeah. It just takes time, though, to be honest. Like, you have to think about it. Like, all of you, this is your first campaign, right?
Yeah, that's mine anyway.
Yeah. I think like
Lewis,
the only
you haven't played this before, have you?
No.
Yeah. So like, I think
I think it's basically you, the DM, and Chris are the only people who have played this before.
yeah, I think that's what Matt, is it? The DM?
Matt, yeah.
Yeah,
I think that's what Matt was saying before. Like, other than me and him, and then Chris, like we're pretty much the the only people that have actually played a couple times.
Yeah,
at least.
Well, the thing is, though, it's nice having experienced players in with complete newbies, because then they can sort of like guide you along the way, kind of thing. That's why I like Matt as a DM, because he sort of like suggests stuff.
Yeah, and it's also like if you're taking too long on one thing, they'll sort of push you forward a little bit.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Yeah. I look forward to actually introducing myself.
I want to. Yeah. I've just had a brilliant idea.
What?
Because I know your character now, and
Okay.
I think Lewis does too.
Right, write it to me.
I swear, if it's to ride him,
Yeah, so most of you all know about my arm, but that's about it.
Is it just the arm that you know about?
I just saw the arm. I don't know if he is an arm or he has a weird arm or I don't know.
Oh damn! Right. Okay, I'm gonna have to write it to you. How do I do this?
If I am an arm.
Yeah, I have no idea.
So where I sent you the picture of my other character, just go on there and type a message to me now.
Yeah, that's kind of just gone away. Hang on, I'll have to do it on my laptop. Hang on.
I was just going to say, go to, scroll to the top. It's like the home button. It has the actual Discord symbol. You click on there, and that's all of like your private chats.
Yeah, I got it.
I currently playing Animal Crossing.
I've just sent it.
So I already had that idea, and I'll tell you.
So what time are we playing till tonight?
11ish. Maybe a tiny bit later because of the break. I don't know.
I thought it was like 10. That's why I was like, oh man, got like.
No man, 11. It's usually 6 till 10, but because he changed the day, like my son's usually out on a Friday, so
yeah, it's all Lewis's fault.
Okay.
It's all my fault. I have to put my kid to bed. So
how dare Lewis have a child?
Lewis. I know, bloody hell.
My missus has been working all week and I've been off, so I can't be like, hello, welcome back from work, here's your child, I'm going to play the games.
So yeah, that was very nice.
It'll be similar to me soon, because my missus is having a she's having the baby. I mean, technically, yes, she's having the baby, but you know.
Yes, that will be you. Mine's also pregnant as well, so I'll soon have multiple.
We're
Oh
having
wow,
our
really?
first
Yeah.
baby.
Oh wow.
Congrats.
Yeah, fair play, man.
Yeah, I've had some experience now.
I've heard it's a whole other ball game when you have more than one.
It changes from when they go from like no months to crawling to walking to tantrums to it changes.
Just wait till they're a teenager,
I'm not kidding. Oh, I took him in the snow yesterday, and when I had to bring him in because he couldn't differentiate obviously between what was the road and what was the path, so he was just running everywhere. So I had to bring him inside to go into the garden instead. And when I brought him inside, honestly, you would have thought that someone had died with his reaction. I was just like, for Christ's sake. Like, literally, he just stood there like, Rah! And I was like, mate, it's snow. I know it's your first time seeing it, but...
It's magic,
It's alright.
isn't it?
It's so funny. They overreact to anything. It's hilarious.
I remember the first time that, like, I went. When was it the first time? It was basically when I was young. My brothers were like doing snow angels, and they told me not to step somewhere. So as you know, the younger kids, you step there anyway. It's like screw you, I'm stepping there. So I did, and to this day, I swear that I saw something like it was like pincers. So to this day, like I still think it's like crabs in the snow. So I literally like legged it back to the house, screaming, "There's crabs in the snow!"
Funny, man. You want to see the dinosaur jigsaw we did today? We're very proud of it.
Okay, we all back?
Yeah.
I'm back.
We're all good
It's
to
just
go.
so relevant to D&D.
Yep.
And we rested.
Look how proud he looks with his dinosaur jigsaw. Yeah.
We've been to the toilet.
Yes.
All that shit.
Oh, when
He
during
is.
the interrogation.
Oh, he's well happy. Look at him.
Ah,
Chuffed as
that's
hell.
awesome.
Charlie's gonna dig jigsaw puzzle. Look how happy.
What
he is.
film's on in the background?
That's what I was wondering.
I don't know, man. Some kid bullshit. I have to watch these things till 7 PM.
Okay. So, after that,
That's some kid bullshit.
after that long and grueling interrogation of finally getting some answers, you are now in the process of following this mystery figure to the temple, I guess.
Sorry, before
Well,
we leave.
Yeah, go on.
We've not even like spoke to him or anything. Sorry, Ray, go on.
Yeah, no, it was alright. I was going to say, I know we need to kind of crack on, but Paranoid Paladin over here, can I sort of interject with my paranoia, please?
Of course.
So, grab my axe, obviously.
Obviously.
And sort of scowl over at the new guy. Say, you there, take your hood down. I don't want to travel with someone I've not seen the face of.
At this point, I'm going to back you up
Okay.
and get my double-handed axe out as well.
Oh wait, I need
My
to
great
move.
axe.
I'm just going to sit back and cross my arms because I've already seen his face.
Okay. So yeah, I'll take my hood down to finish off the description for anyone that didn't get it. Yeah, I'm clad in full leather from head to toe, trying to hide as much as I can. The cloak up until my head. If they've demanded, around my waist, I have a rapier on my waist, sword. I have a short bow strapped to my back with a quiver of arrows, little like hip pockets and like a little pouch for me to carry stuff in, and a backpack. When they ask me to take off my hood, I will hesitantly do so. I'll reach up, slowly pull back the hood. The first thing that might come to notice as I sort of lower my head are the horns, two very thick wooden, sort of like ox horns. The skin would be the most noticeable thing, light, fiery, amber red. The eyes, quite sort of orangey yellow colour. The skin, it's not exactly rock in terms of its texture, but it's quite rough. Just looking upon it, you'd think like if you were to touch it, you'd feel kind of a very scratchy, rough, sort of like granite kind of surface.
With sharp skin.
Yeah, very sharp. It's a tiefling. For anyone that doesn't know what a tiefling is, it's basically like a devil-looking human.
Okay, so what was it you said, Ray?
I said, well, obviously he's shown his face, which is good, but I still kind of snarl and step forward, tightening the kind of grip on my axe, kind of aggressively.
I'm just sort of move forward to show that I'm still not so happy.
Okay.
Yeah, so at this point I'm going to step in. Because obviously we travel together, we know each other quite... maybe not the best, but we know each other well enough. So I see that, Argyle's kind of spoiling a little bit for a fight. Really does not trust this guy at all, just on face value alone. But I'm going to step somewhat in between them because, I don't want to taste that axe either. I've seen what that axe did to the bandits earlier on. So I'm kind of going to step in, kind of passively, and just kind of look into Argyle's eyes, and so I'm going to just say, what do you think you're doing?
Well, we don't know this guy. We don't know that we can trust him.
And you didn't know me at one time.
Fair enough. The thief goes in front. I want to keep my eye.
Is this a whisper?
No.
Or can we hear it?
Out loud.
All right. I'm going to interject. We cannot trust him. He has said not to trust him.
I agree that we don't trust him, but I think that we should hear him out and at least see what he's got to offer.
But when he spoke about the bandits and his concern for the girl, I felt it was genuine. So, however a fruity apple he may be, he is okay on this venture.
Okay.
But don't trust him.
Okay, I agree. I think with Argyle, if the tiefling leads from the front, we'll stay behind him. As soon as he does anything that we might think is more suspicious than we would expect, I think he's going to know what's coming to him.
Yes, Faye, you keep your elf eyes on this one. Shifty elf.
If he does anything wrong, I'm going to chop his head off.
So, Mr. Apple, these are my friends. We are your team for this mission. Hello.
It's kicked off. Oh, there we go.
So, as you're all sort of... I imagine you guys... are you guys all saying this out loud, first of all, right in front of him?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Look, if it makes you all feel any better and puts most of you at ease, I'm clearly outnumbered here. If you don't kill me, you could end up easily taking me back to the authorities, putting me in jail, putting me in prison, selling me off to slavery, whatever weird and evil tortures you might come up with. I'm very much in your debt, in your control, shall we say, at least for the time being. Perhaps you have every right to be weary of me, and you do. I may not be completely honest with you 100% of the time. I will be very useful to each and every one of you, and that much I can guarantee you right off the bat. But you have no worries of me going off, doing anything strange, doing anything untoward, trying anything silly. There are 6 of you and 1 of me. If I were to try anything, I think I would be far more idiotic than you'd give me credit for.
Correction, there's 5, but go on.
I was just about to say you can't count.
Oh, 5. My apologies.
As my character.
I thought you were all bad. My apologies. That was an interruption. But he up front, he said, "Look, I may bullshit you, but you've got me by the balls here, basically."
Okay. Mr. Apple, what is your grudge against these bandits? It's more than just you taking blame. There's more to it.
Oh no, it's exactly me taking blame. Never never let yourself get caught for another man's crime. That is one of the rules that my teacher taught to me. And I refuse to let such a transgression lay unanswered, shall we say. And besides, you being bandits, usually have treasures. They gather together things that they've stolen in big trunks. I'm sure some of you would like some gold, yes, some weapons, perhaps. Besides, they may have some other items that may interest me or the rest of you. I do not know. I don't know why you're all here or what you're looking for. And to be honest, I don't
It's
care.
at this point as the guards and Sven have come downstairs, and he's like, "What are you doing here still? Get out!"
Let's all listen to the gods. Yes, I wouldn't like to go back into prison immediately. With that, the guy that some might know as Gregory Dubois, or that Chief might know as Renfield Delvin, leaves the room and waits for them outside.
Is everybody ready? Do we do this now?
Let's go.
Yeah, let's
I'm
go
ready.
follow him.
Okay, we go outside. Come on, honey apple, let's go.
That's actually a vape flavor.
Well, right. Oh. Come on then, Chris.
Okay, so as he's led you out into the courtyard, with everything that's gone on, we're looking about midday now. The city, hustle and bustle's gone on. There's groups of people still looking a bit groggy, sort of helping each other around arm in arm and sort of, come on, you can make it. A few others who were around last night are very skeptical, a bit dubious about things and looking around, looking a bit more cautious than they were the day before, maybe. Still not as busy as it was yesterday, which is understandable with everything that went on yesterday. Guards are the mainly thing you see right now, though.
Okay, where are we right now, Matt?
You are just what you see in front of you is the cathedral, and you need to take the left to
so
come
we're
out.
here.
Yeah, and you sort of go out the
so,
gates.
Well, we need to follow. We're following Chris, right? So.
Yep. So Chris will be the one to take the lead. I will have to control Chris because he's on the phone. I'm going to try and find my mouse. There we go. So yeah, Chris is taking the lead. He takes you through the markets.
Going out the gates then, yeah.
Yeah, so he just takes you to the front of the gates. And very much like yesterday, except you see the same guard that you saw last night, who was the one who was telling everyone to open and close the gates. This time, obviously, there's two new people helping. However, it's still a bit like... He does recognize you. He's like, "Oh, welcome back. Are you leaving again?"
Yes, we are on a mission for the captain.
Ah, fantastic. All right, I'll get him to open the gates for you now. Open the gates! And he shouts to you, and this time there was no wait, there's no pause, it's... And once again, the deserts are in front of you. This time you can actually see them for the first time, clear. The sun, it's hot, it's heavy, it's weighing down, it's midday, so it's the hottest it will be. So maybe pack a bit lightly, who knows? But yeah, the desert once again is in front of you, and you may leave.
Okay. Take the lead, Mr. Apple.
I
Okay.
will, yeah, I'll take the lead, and I will, I can't falter. I've told Chief at least the direction in which we need to go. I intend to lead the way, but I will just, sort of turn back and let them all know. Just be cautious going through the wilds. There are far worse threats out there than bandits that we need to worry about.
Just kind of nod. Silent response to follow.
Okay.
And with that, I will, I'll lead the way towards where I at least know where the bandits last were. Anyway, where
Yeah.
I know that I could find them.
Okay, so for those who are wearing some form of cloak or cape or hood that they can use to block the heat as such and keep it a bit shaded, you're okay. For those who don't, so I believe that is
Me.
Ulf.
Me. I think we're going to get there.
Yeah.
I don't know. How do you know? Does it say that you've got a cloak?
It's more of like, we'll go off your character for now. If you describe yourself as not wearing a cloak, then you have not got a cloak. So it's anything that can...
My dude's literally got no top on.
So,
mate, you can stand in my shadow.
Okay.
But yeah, so those who do wear a cloak, you're okay from this one, but can you please roll me a Constitution saving throw as you enter the desert, and we'll see how well we get through.
Oh shit!
Constitution, yeah.
Constitution,
17 plus
please.
4, 21.
Okay.
Okay.
20.
Constitution saving throw.
I got 20.
20. Okay. Sorry about the fireworks if you can hear them.
Nope, it's okay.
Mine's a B. Is that a natural 20?
That's a natural 20. Boy. We're all good on that one.
I got 15.
15. Okay. And Faye, you're okay because you got your hood, right?
Yep.
Okay, so well done. Good rolls. You're okay for now. The sun doesn't affect you for the time being, but throughout we will be rolling them just to see how we do. Okay, so as Chris's character leads you out and takes you further into the desert, you are now starting to see bits that you took a little glimpse of last night. It was hard to see in obviously the dark with the dimly lit light that you had, but you can now see the river clearly, some wildlife that are sort of just harboring near the river, taking drinks, checking refuge. After 3 or 4 hours, you finally get back to the mill where you found Lucy. But I'll need you now to roll another Constitution saving throw.
Oh, fuck off.
8.
8. Ooh. 15. Okay.
I got fucking 2 plus 4.
Excellent.
No, it's not though, is it?
It is for me. It makes it a bit more
You
interesting
are a
for me.
bull bastard.
Okay, so anything
Leave
less
me
than
here to die, I'll get pecked by crows.
anything less than 7. The sun is now starting to wear on you. It's very, very warm, very, it's piercing through any sort of skin protection you had before. And you do take 5 points of damage.
God! 5!
Well,
Adam, at least you didn't shit yourself.
Desert's no
Hey,
joke,
that's
man.
true. That's true.
That's a lot of damage.
It is a lot of damage,
It's all
but
right.
you are
So
now...
it's okay, I'm still on 18. I got 23 max, so it's fine.
Wait, what? How much health do you have?
He's a barbarian, man. He gets a D12 every time.
Do you know how much fucking health I've got?
You're a wizard. You got nothing.
Oh.
Okay. So you are at the mill now where you found it is sheltered, thankfully. So you can take
some aloe vera.
You could probably take this opportunity now to take a little short rest, just to sort of
I'm having that.
Catch stock, see what you're doing, prepare for anything that you're coming close, because
Am I
the camp that Chris was describing is not too far away.
Oh, does that mean we get a new map?
1d12
Soon
plus 2.
you'll get a new map.
1d12 plus 2.
Which means I need to actually sort this one out and get it ready. Okay, so...
So for short rest, sorry, can I just ask? When I'm on Barbarian, is it a full recover or is it just Barbarian and I hit D1d12 plus 2? So that's a total of 2.
Yeah, that one, yeah, that's the one. Because it's a long rest would be everything gets set, whereas short rest is just... Well,
yeah, so am I doing 1 or 2?
1.
1.
Okay. So...
Did you heal to full health?
It'll give you... roll a d4 and see how much health you get back.
A d4, did you say?
Yeah.
Got a new map.
Yeah.
4. Got 3 health.
3 health.
So I healed
okay.
3. Well, that's not too far.
Right, so let me just...
Oh, shit!
Let me just check a minute. That's clouded for you, right? Or can you see it all?
Everything.
You
can
see
see it all,
everything.
yeah.
Oh, wonderful. Right, well, surprise over then. Whatever. So, as you've been walking through for a little bit longer, it wasn't too far. Chris guides you to the river edge. And...
Okay, so we're here.
Yep. So, the temple that Chris was on about, it's not the same temple as the Temple of Azalon, but it is another one that the bandits have tried to accommodate because they want to pillage and loot and get things ready. They did take out the bridge. There are ways to get across, shall we say. You'll have to improvise to get across because at the moment some people are swimming, which...
Can I ask a question, please?
Oh, of course you can.
How deep's the river?
The river is too deep to cross by yourself. And it's a flowing river, so you can't. You'll get dragged away. And I wouldn't advise it. There's rocks there that may do some damage, and you might be recreating another character.
I was going to say, can I just like walk across? Am I tall enough? But obviously not.
Okay.
That was just my question.
No, don't worry. So, Chris, you're at helm. So what do you do?
So sorry, just repeat, what do I see before me?
All right, okay, because you can't see Roll20 because you're on your phone. So basically you're at a river, a really wide, long flowing river. It's fast current. You've got a bridge in front of you, but it's broken in the middle. Jagged rocks that may be steppable. And in front of you, you see a temple building covered in moss and ivy and leaves and other shit like that.
Okay, I can see on the map on Roll20. It's just not.
Chris, can you see Discord?
I can see Discord as well. Yeah.
Right, I'm sending you a screenshot of the thing so you can see it.
That'd be easier because Roll20 is a fucking pain in the ass on the phone right now. I did have my laptop today, guys. But unfortunately, no charges.
It's a screenshot, so it's a bit thingy, but yeah, you can see them. You can see them up.
Fine. Well, first thing I'm going to do is just sort of I'm just going to sort of survey the area first of all and see if there's anything I can see that would be handy to me to sort of
roll me a perception check.
Tackle obstacles or a perception. Absolutely, I can do that for you. Go. Please. Perception. There we go. Oh, only a plus. I'll roll it all the same. Might. 15.
Okay, so what you see is obviously the bridge is broken, but what you see is there are a few ropes that you might be able to use nearby to sort of tie to ends. There are rocks, like I said, that are deemable, passable. There are a few that you could maybe step on to get to the other side. It's however you would like to, or as the group would decide to get across.
Just from initial glancing, I don't know if that perception would serve for it. Like, what's the distance between those rocks?
Maybe a meter between each other.
Okay.
Is now a good time to remind people we've got rope in our backpacks?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, yeah, there's rope around the area as well that we could use. So that having rope isn't an issue. I'm just thinking best course of track would be. Is there anything on the other side that I can see that we could attach the rope to?
Yep, there is a fairly sturdy-looking bush, quite thick branch with small little branches coming off, but is enough at the top, sort of where it's sort of dried off and rotted away. There is the top bit is exposed, where you could maybe hook something around.
Okay, I'll turn back to the group and I'll say, so we could either try and get across with our ropes, create perhaps some sort of a bridge, or try and get across using that, or if you want, we could use, or at least attempt to use, those stepping stones.
Well, I could try and get across with the stepping stones and then tie off on that bush over there.
Yes. Is there any way that I can I try and get across with Ulf if he carries me? And then if you fail, I can jump off.
Oh yeah, fucking hell, save yourself, mate. Yeah, sound. Cheers.
I mean, what I'd say is, if you were to do that, Ulf's would get disadvantaged as he's trying to sort of carry you as well as cross the stones as well. I mean, they're not well balanced by the looks of it. They are sort of wobbling in the water the way the current's going. They're not moving per se, but I think it'd be a bit more.
Mr. Apple. Okay.
Does anyone have an ice spell that can turn the river to ice?
Not at your level. You're level 2.
Well, you know, I'm being optimistic.
What have I got?
All right, Moses, calm down.
I've got frostbite. Will that count?
Nope. Well, I mean, I'm not going to say no. You can try it if you'd like, but you'd have to roll exceptionally high.
Should we do it just for laugh?
Go on.
No, don't. Is it a cantrip or is it
it's a cantrip, so it's no waste.
Oh yeah, fuck it, do it.
Go on, by all means.
Just roll the effect.
Yep.
Alright, roll it. Alright, I got 5 out of 6.
Oh.
Oh no! I need as if it was roll to hit sort of thing.
It just says con 12, so.
Oh, of course, yeah. No, it's not a sort of spell that works like that. No.
D20. We tried.
Yeah, just try a straight D20. Why not? Have a go. It worked for the bandit. It might work for a very, very fast, wide-flowing river. Who knows?
No, we got an 8.
Yeah.
Doesn't look good enough.
As you emanate your hands to glow this icy frost that works so well the night before, you step forward, you place your hand on the river, and straight away your arm just goes, and you are almost taken away with the current a bit, and you fall on your side on the side of the water. You're not in the water, but it did knock you off balance because of just the sheer current speed and strength.
Sure, yeah, and I'm just chuckling on my arse there.
Can I what's the distance between the two halves of the bridge? Is it less than 60 feet?
I'd say so, just about. Yeah, it's only a few, maybe about 10 planks across where they've broken it down. So yeah, around 60 feet you could.
All right, I have a spell called Unseen Servant. Can I use that?
Sure.
Yeah, you can, I think.
Right.
Yeah.
What would be the purpose?
Can't I can't I make it like grab the rope and try to like go to the other side?
Sure, go for it.
Could you summon it on the other side and just get it to tie it on the thing?
Yeah.
It says that you can get it to perform like basic things. So
Yeah.
Okay, catching
That's
I would
kinda
consider basic. Yeah. So you want to summon it about there then, yeah?
Yeah, I was gonna ask because it says components. It says a string and a wood.
Well, you've in your explorer you could probably partition some of the rope and fray it into string, and you got some planks there. So yeah, you could do that. For the sake of things, I'd allow that. It's very. I like to award things when it's like really thought out, and that was really good. So yeah, I'll allow it. With everything that's around, that's not a problem.
Yeah. Alright, I summon my unseen servant, so
Okay.
I cast it, right?
Yep. So it's here. This one here.
is that a spell or a cantrip just so you can block
Say
it out?
spell.
Alright, you need to click on Matt, you'll have to explain it.
Oh yeah, so you'll notice on your D&D sheet that you'll have little squares. These are like your spell slots. When you use one of your spell slots will have been taken away now. So that means you can only use. I think you have 2 spell slots. So I think you've only got 1 spell left.
I've got 3.
Wizards are special.
Why have I got 3?
Well, wizards are better than warlocks in that regard.
Okay, so I ordered my unseen servant to grab the rope and go to the other side to tie it.
Okay, so if you just so if you're saying you are there, just roll me a strength check just to chuck the rope across.
All right. Oh my god, this thing is like so slow. Oh, come on. No! Oh, okay. Okay, I got 13.
13? Yeah, that's not too bad in terms of the size and the distance. You got someone there catching at the other end. Yeah, so as you throw it, it's like, and the way the arisen servant, he sort of goes in, goes, and he sort of nearly fumbles it and nearly drops it, but he does catch it in the end, and he's like, so yeah, he's now holding the other bit of rope on the other end. What would you like to get him to do?
What do you mean?
Well, if he's holding rope, so what do you want him to do?
I was gonna make him tie it to.
Okay, so how much? So how much rope have you got?
I believe it was.
Because if it's just from the pack, I believe it's 50 feet.
50 feet, yeah.
Right.
I was gonna ask. I'm assuming I got back the rope I used to tie up the tiefling.
Yeah. No, that's fine. That's not a problem. You've got your 50 feet of rope. It's just, it's about a 45 feet across the river. So you wouldn't be able to use that 50 feet to get to the bush, and also have it on your side as well.
Can you tie it to?
Can we stop the pinging?
Yeah.
Tie it to the bush.
Yeah, but if you attach it to the brush, you're not going to have enough rope to get to. It's not going to work. Half the rope is going to be in the water because of the length of the rope you've got.
What about this little tree?
Which little tree? Which little tree? Where are you pinging?
This one.
Again, like, if you had someone standing like here, you might be able to, but it's
all right. Let's just try it on the bridge.
Okay. So, I'm not sure what the risen. Let's just say performance check, I suppose, for the ghoul to see how well he ties the rope.
Okay.
Come on, Armando. God damn it.
Well, I'm hoping on. Is that 19? Yes. Wait, what? Oh. I got a natural 20.
Okay. So what we'll do is we will cover that for both of you. You both tied the ends, and you now have a makeshift sort of thing you might be able to hold on to in the river to get across.
Nice. After
So-
you, Mr. Apple.
The rope is now nice and contort, and you'd have to sort of shimmy across with it, with your bodies in the water. Gimbal, maybe not so much because of just the sheer size of you, but everybody else, you'll be taking a bit of the current with you as you're holding on.
Great.
Do we have to roll anything to get across, or
You'll need to Gimbal. You won't need to because you won't be touching the water, but everyone else will need to roll a strength check to get across. And that strength is just to see how long you can, if you're able to hold on against the current. So basically, I'll roll a roll, and anything.
Wait, where's
Okay.
Chris gone? Where's Chris's character gone?
Oh, I don't know. Hang on.
Shit, he escaped.
Oh no. You ran away.
Well, you're all terrible. There we go.
Strength check, yeah?
Yep.
I got a 22.
Is that a
Only got
saving
10.
throw, or is it just a normal one?
It'll just be a normal straight strength check.
Okay.
So, Chris, yeah, if you roll a strength as well, please.
16 plus 4, I got 20.
Okay. Yeah.
Am I across?
Yeah, you're across.
Yeah.
Strength, okay, that's not my...
Faye, what did you roll again? Sorry.
I got a 22.
Yeah, you're across.
Straight up strength, yeah, no
Straight up strength, yeah.
athletics or anything?
No. Strength, because it's not really the acrobatics to get across. It's just being pounded by the current water, and how long you can hold on from it.
Fucking hell. I rolled a 4.
Okay, guess what? So did I. So you make it across. If anyone rolls higher than a 4, you're across.
Lucky bastard.
Alright, I'm also across then.
Yeah, so the current itself, it sort of died down as you're all crossing. You managed to get there in time. Yeah. So well done, guys. Good job. I can't believe I
There's
rolled a
one more.
4. Yeah, Argyle, let's see what you roll. Go on.
Yeah, about that. I got
Oh,
one
no.
one.
You got a natural 1.
I'm tired, okay?
Okay, so the added weight of the plate armor that you're wearing, in this case, is very well protected, but in this case, not so good. You do drift down river. Can you roll me an acrobatics check quickly?
There's always one.
Hey, damn it!
I got an 8.
8. Okay. Unfortunately, you do not grab hold of the rope, the loose bit of the planks that you see there, and you are now heading towards these rocks. In this,
Can I throw some rope out of my bag?
you can certainly try. You can certainly try.
Yeah, I'm going to do that. I'm going to try and rescue her.
So in terms of speed, it'll be an athletics check just to make sure you're throwing it in speed and time.
Yeah, athletics check. Oh shit, that's a 3 plus 6. So I got a 9.
Ooh. Okay. Argyle, roll me an athletics to see if you can catch that, and if it rolls decently high, we'll allow it.
Come on!
I got 3 plus 3.
Okay, unfortunately not. The rope just slips through your fingers, and as you cry, it's just and you get pulled back down again. And you do hit your head.
I am a lizard.
Not with that armor you're wearing, you're not. And you do hit your head on the rock, and you wash upon shore with. Oof. The way the current was, it was quite low, so we'll say 4 points of damage. Yep. The silliest things is what kills people off.
So, I'm going to shout to the group now. I'll be like, "Oi, who's a healer?"
Oh, I'm a healer.
Right, get them healed.
Get healing, bitch.
Isn't Argyle a hero as well?
Yeah. Okay,
Give me 2 more as well while you're at it.
Argyle does
Okay,
have some
what's
healing,
right?
I believe, as well, yes.
Yeah, Argyle's a hero.
Do you want to heal yourself, or do you want me to heal?
Man, I'm too tired.
You're too... Oh, alright then. Well, this is...
Yeah, she just got dragged down a river.
Yeah,
No.
and failed to catch. I mean,
What
that's
she's really doing
self-inflicted.
is she's saving her spell slots for Divine Smite when she has it.
Yeah, I've got a feeling.
I know how paladins work.
Let's do Cure Wounds then, because that's touch. I'm within touch, so let's do that.
Okay. Roll to see how much you heal.
Roll in. 6 plus 2, so that's 8.
Excellent. So, Argyle, you retrieve 8 points of healing. Okay. What an adventure just to cross a bridge.
Please. Please. No, okay, fuck you all then.
Do you want healing too? Is that what it is?
Yeah, I kind of just need two points so I can get up to max, so I can kick some ass when we go into this weird thing. Well, I'm not being funny.
Can you have 2 of the spillover Argyles, since as she took 4?
Nope.
Oh, sorry, he took 4.
Nope.
No, it doesn't work like that.
Nope. You don't get to pocket healing. Bank it for later. Doesn't work like that.
I could do that lay on hands 4 I've got, I think.
You can, if you want to expend slots for it.
Is it worth? Is it
Hang
worth
hang on.
a slot too hard?
Hang on. Forget it. I'm hard. Let's just go kill some bitches.
What does Matt? What effect does food have, or is it purely just the fact that you have to eat?
It'll just be
like 3 days or whatever.
Yeah, it just purely stops you from getting exhausted and stuff like that. It's not healing as such. It's more just for if you don't, you will die because of exhaustion.
Okay.
Okay.
All right then.
So above you now, after safely traveling, well, I say safely traveling across, you see the front of a very ruined temple. The stairs look like they've been mangled over time and eroded through to sand and buried under different parts. It looked like it used to be much, much bigger than it is now, and this is only just a shadow of what it used to look like. It's very much sandstone, which, with the way the sun is at the moment and the fact that you're in sand, the yellow is it hurts your eyes a bit. It's, it's very unseen, unsettling. No windows, no view. It's just all solid stone and sandstone. Over time has started to grow more foliage as it's been left alone. It seems like there's only one way in.
Is this the place, Mr. Apple?
Christopher.
The Apple.
Yes, this is the place. I suggest that we take caution going forward. If these bandits are as smart as I'm going to give them credit for, I assume that they have laid traps.
Matt, can we see any sort of movement or signs of life or anything?
From where you are right now, it'd be very hard to see anything because the stairs are sort of blocking any line of sight.
Okay. What, the servant thing?
Yep.
Is that still about?
How long does it say it's lasting for, Trish?
An hour.
An hour? So, yep, servant's still around.
Does that have any sort of function in that sense?
I mean, you can...
could we send it up the stairs?
You can move it around a bit, yeah. It's got basic functionality. You can make it move.
Hey, Trish.
Yes.
Your glass thing. Your spirit man. You wanna send him in there? See what's over this wall.
Sure. So,
I'm guessing everything's too tall that I can't see over, being 7'6".
Yep. I mean, it's still a big building. It's still a big ruin. It's just, it looked like it was meant to be a lot bigger, but due to the sand, it's been buried over time.
What's the distance that you can control it up to?
That one sort of works for combat, whereas if it's just out of combat at the moment, you're okay. You can just,
oh my god,
as long as you're in the vicinity of it, You're all right.
Yeah, I can't be past 60 feet.
Yeah, so after 60 feet, you would have to like walk with it a bit as well. So
where's that on this map, Matt?
So 60 feet is obviously each square is 5 foot.
So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. It's up to right. So we can go up to there.
Oh, fire works great.
What's going on?
No, sorry, it's so annoying. Do you want me to mute myself?
You sound like you're in Dresden, mate.
I am. It's right. I'm gonna mute myself.
Okay, so you can go to that point, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay, so from now, Trish, you'd have to move to keep allowing that to move further.
Okay.
Okay, so again, so 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55. So you can have like here or like here.
Okay, so that's where my servant is, right?
If you're sending him out there, yeah. So you send the full 60 feet, yeah.
All right.
Yep. So that's the limit of where he can go. And as he comes on that, where you are, if you just roll me a perception check a minute.
All right. Just a regular one, right?
Yeah, just a regular one. Yeah, that's fine.
All right. Come on. Oh no. Stay there. Stay. Yes. All right. I got. Oh, you kidding me? Wow. It was a 16, and then it just last minute rolled a 8.
8. Okay, so you don't really hear much.
Yes.
You hear more of a like clattering, and then and suddenly you've lost any sort of feeling that you have a little helper.
Oh, Chief, I can no longer feel my servant. I lost contact with it. Oh, he's muted.
You've also lost contact with Lewis.
Do you think that there's someone up there that did this?
Maybe. But he also be
Okay.
traps.
Hey, Mr. Apple, you said you were good at being sneaky. Yes.
Oh, absolutely.
You want to check up there carefully?
Whoa, someone's going with him.
I mean, feel free,
Do you
Mr.
expect me
Bolt.
to be sneaky if there's someone following me?
Yeah, but you ain't running off, pal.
Okay,
if
I
we
will
get
go.
caught,
I'll
don't blame
go.
me.
I'm little. I'll go.
Okay, then I will sneak on up. Sneaky.
Okay, so there's only one way up, right, Matt?
Correct. Yes.
Okay, so shall we go to like the top of the stairs, or like sneak our way up and kind of just peek over?
So let me be clear with this. Are you sneaking?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
100%.
So please, both of you, roll me a stealth check.
Absolutely, I can roll your stealth check. Roll that.
8.
Okay, and I am looking at a 18.
Okay. So collectively together, I'll average that to about a 16. So that's still okay. Just any loud noises that Gimbal makes would probably alert people. But you do manage to sneak around, and you're able to sort of peek around the corner. And what you can see is, even though you can see like this, like you can see skeletons. One is sort of hunched over like a sarcophagus or a tomb with his hand stuck in it, as if he's obviously tried to sort of open the tomb and something's killed him. The other one is holding a lever in his right arm, and as he's, obviously whatever's happened, spikes have appeared from underneath, and that is how he has died. In the other tomb itself, you actually see two statues of ancient origin. You can't really place them. They don't look any like gods that you know of local history or normal history that you are aware of. And the room inside is immaculate compared to the outside of where it's just like rubble or ruins and just sort of breaking apart. Inside is absolutely lush, lavish, well protected, well looked after. Apart from these two skeletons that appear on the floor.
Do we notice the lever and stuff?
Well, you can see that the skeleton is very clearly on his right arm is holding a lever from the top. Yes.
Okay. Psst, Mr. Apple. Do you see that lever? Did you say they were in here? Is there an
There
inside?
should be. I mean, they should be, yes.
Do you sense anybody up here?
That would be a perception, I'm guessing, Matt, yeah?
Correct. Yes.
I'll roll me a perception check just to see what I can sort of get from the lay of the land, and that is a 12.
Okay. So you look around the room. You notice that obviously the skeleton with his arm in the tomb. Sorry. Oh God.
What are you doing?
That tomb is dangerous.
Wait, I get to watch this on live replay.
Shut up, asshole. Oh, that's actually brought a tear to my eye. Fuck's sake.
Wait, it's like 30 seconds behind.
What did you even do?
I ate a pizza, or like a mini pizza from this buffet we were having before for New Year's. And the pepperoni is goddamn spicy. Right. Anyway, so that skeleton in the tomb with it's slightly ajar. You can't really see what's inside it, but obviously it must not be good because he's a skeleton or it's tender. Shut up, Liz. As you're looking around, you do see on the other side there is another lever in the same sort of height and position, just opposite to where the other one was. And as you look at the statues, you sort of see where their eyes should be. They've been hollowed out in the statues.
Okay. I'm gonna point that out to Chief. I'm just gonna be like, do you know how many statues usually have their eyes hollowed out?
You think they've cleared the place and gone?
Perhaps, but it doesn't make sense. Bandits don't usually operate this way. They should at least stay here for, a day or two. Something is not right here.
Let's see what they want to do.
Okay.
I'm gonna sneak back down.
So as you sneak back down,
I'm gonna let Chris. That's fine.
yeah, okay. So take it away, Chris. What did you see? Explain to the party.
Yeah, I'll explain pretty much exactly what you said there.
Yep.
I'll make note especially of the statues with the eyes hollowed out.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, just I'll be upfront, honest. I'm not gonna hide anything. There's no point for me to hide anything right now with the way the situation is. Just fucking boom. This is what it is. This is
Okay.
I think we should throw like a stone or something into the room and just see if there's like pressure sensors or if something's gonna happen.
Yeah. I was gonna ask, Matt, is there what would associate with me for a roll to check for traps?
You're just proficient with them, right? As a rogue. You put.
I mean, I got my thieves tool. I have my thieves tools, which gives me proficiency in those.
So it's a case of just checking. You're just going to say you check for traps and you just roll a straight 20.
Okay, just a straight. It's not like no modifiers or anything on that now.
No.
I know a gnome we can throw in.
With thieves tools, you do get to roll with advantage.
With advantage, okay,
Yeah.
Wonderful. I'll roll 2 of those then. Yeah, I will.
Because rogues at level 2 are overpowered.
With advantage, that is a 13.
13. So you're gonna roll a stone or what?
Yeah. So I mean, the layout of the room, like what's so it's like the floors, the walls, it's all cobblestone. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, what I'm thinking of doing, maybe get out throw a stone into the room, or maybe get out my rapier and just start like poking at certain cobblestones on the floor occasionally, like take a jab at one of the ones in the sides just to
Okay.
see if there's any sort of triggers, anything, any pressure plates, any sign of any sort of trap that I would be familiar with.
Okay. So as you walk in into the room, you cast a stone along the floor to check for any sort of signs, and it just goes as it goes across. Nothing seems to happen. Nothing seems to really be affected. Nothing changes. And then you step forward, and then you're poking with your rapier, correct? So I'm guessing it's like very much like a blind man, just sort of tapping around, just to sort of find his way to go.
Yeah, making sure like I don't step forward onto any cobblestone before I check it. Like I'll check a cobblestone, make sure it doesn't go down, make sure it doesn't trigger anything, and then I'll step onto that one.
Okay.
The ones adjacent to it and around me doing that.
Okay.
Checking ones on the wall. I'm going to stick close to the wall, and I'm going to make sure that like doing this sort of methodical, like check the wall.
Okay.
See if anything gets triggered.
So-
Duck down if I need to.
So you check the one to your left of you, you push down, it's solid cobble. One that is like adjacent to you from the right, which is, you can't, I don't even see this, but the ping there. You check there. Nope, you're fine. You check the one in front of you, and as you do, and you sort of get your rapier and you poke, and it doesn't find the purchase that you used to before. And you're normally, with the strength that you've used before, it pushes it, and you go a bit further. And as you do, where the statue's eyes were, arrows come out. And
I knew it.
put right there, which is how the poor little bastard there met his end. There are now 4 arrows in the ground from both statues.
I'm gonna guess the trap resets then. So I'm gonna.
So you hear you wait for a little bit, knowing like the you're sort of past and you know how things work. You sort of wait and you hear it, and that is usually the sound of it's not fixed. It's just reset.
Okay. I'm just gonna make sure that that's the only stone that triggers that trap then. Like if there's a way to just sort of traverse around that.
Yep, so you tap that one, again, same cobblestones before, and that one next to you, again, finds purchase, you're fine. So yeah, it just seems to be that one point that will activate the statue's shooting.
Okay, I'm just going to see if Roll20 actually works quite well here, so I'm going to just... Hey, Roll20 works pretty decently on the phone, alright, happy days.
Okay.
So I'm going to just sort of hop around, I'm going to point to the cobblestone that I found that had triggered it. I don't think I have anything that I could use as
You're
a
on your own, by the
marker
way, right now. You know that, right?
Oh, I'm on my own. I didn't realize that there was no one behind me.
At this
I'll
point,
check around in the room for now. I'm just thinking, would I have anything in my kit like chalk or string, something that I could use like as a marker?
You could probably find something that you could just maybe tear a piece of cloth off on your cloak or something and use that as
whack a skeleton foot on there.
Yeah, I'm gonna just I'll use like I'll get a piece of cloth. I'll pick up the stone that I threw into the room. I'll wrap my piece of cloth around that sort of tiny little bow, and just gently I'll kneel down and slowly, sort of like how Indiana Jones like slowly places the fucking sand. I'll place the stone, onto the cobblestone. I'll lift up. I'll step back a little bit and just see, hoping it doesn't trigger the trap, and it'll just act as a marker.
Okay. It's that one, isn't it? Yeah, there you go. So yeah, You manage to just gently place it down, ever so carefully. Big risk, because obviously your hands are exposed. You gently find where you think that you found a purchase, and you quickly snap back just in case. And yeah, it seems to be okay. Nothing seems to have activated.
Okay.
Just jumping
Okay,
in very
I'm going-
quickly. Can I just
Go ahead.
because obviously we don't trust him, or would we all be around the top of the stairs now, just keeping an eye on him, or do you think?
Yeah, I was going to say I want to be impatient, and then I'm just going to march up the stairs.
Well, I was going to actually say at this point, after I've placed the marker down, I was just going to yell out to them. I'll be like, at least the entrance is clear. You can make your way up. I've placed a stone with a cloth around it to act as a marker. Try and avoid that stone if you can. It'll trigger an arrow trap. And then I'll turn around and be like, the rest of the room still needs to be checked.
And as you do, and you turn around, I need everyone to roll initiative.
Oh, shit. Okay. Initiative. Here we go.
So
I'm
what
glad
I need
that
you to
roll 20
do,
went
There we go.
fluently.
yeah. So what you need to do
Oh,
is there's a button
fucking
that says
Jesus!
Ooh.
6.
That's not good. I got a 3 plus 3. I got 6.
I got 6.
I got
Okay.
15.
Just hold on
I'm
a sec.
I got...
Just hold on a sec. Right. So 15 to 20.
Okay, no worries.
Who got 15 to 20?
I got 22.
Oh,
I got
okay.
15.
Okay, so we have Chris. Then we have Faye. Okay, 10 to 15.
That was me.
Okay, Trish. Anyone else?
I got 10.
10. Okay, Trish, what did you get? Sorry.
I got 13.
13. Okay, sorry. And then we have Argyle. And then 5 to 10.
We both got 6.
Both got 6.
Yeah,
Okay.
me and you were going down
can
in
you
a blaze of glory, mate.
can you both roll me roll me a dexterity check. Just a straight dex
Who,
check.
sorry?
Just Lewis and Ulf.
10.
10.
I got an 18.
Okay, so it's very, very quickly. It's Ulf first, and then followed by Gimbal, and then I will then roll for the creatures.
Creatures?
Yeah.
Creatures! Yes.
10.
Right. Okay, everything equipped. I've got multiple hands now.
Okay. So,
Equip it.
and then the last one. Oh shit! You rolled a natural one. Okay, so to retcon it basically. Well, not retcon, but to explain what just happened. Why is it? GM overlay. Those two. That's so as you did. 3 skeletons have appeared. One is not there. I'm not showing for some reason, so I need to make sure we do. So just copy and paste that one there. Oh god, just want to move him. So yeah, change his name. Okay, so as you turned around from explaining, the one skeleton you saw from the sarcophagus, his arm has started to move and is like. And just for a sec, can anyone speak Dragonborn?
Oh god. I'm assuming the Dragonborn.
Draconic?
Me.
You can?
Me too.
Okay. So,
Where does it say this, Matt?
this is in your languages that you speak. In skills.
What's that?
So, it's the big box is a tab. Yeah, we traits. So you chose like specific languages that you wanted to be able to understand. So I think you chose Giant, wasn't it?
I don't know. I can't see it. I don't know where it is.
I don't think you chose Draconic, if I remember rightly.
Characteristics.
It should be under proficiencies and language.
Where's that? Oh, sorry. I can see it.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Common and gnomish. Yeah.
Okay, so no. So everyone except for Argyle and did you say Faye as well? Yeah.
Yeah, I did.
Okay, so everyone except for you two hears however, the other two say you hear protect the temple at all costs.
You broke up there quite a bit, so we didn't hear you.
They sounded the same.
Right. Okay. So one of them.
Did break up.
Right. Okay. I will try again. When you hear the first, is the other two. You hear very inaudible. Don't really understand it. Whereas the other two, you heard protect the temple at all costs.
Okay.
Cool.
And upon hearing that, Skeleton 1 and Skeleton 3, they go, and the one that was reaching for the lever lets go and just sort of clink, turns his neck around, and then his body shifts with him. Skeleton 3 just rises from just the corner bit and just like, and ready to attack. So at the top of round, we have Chris. You'll go first. What do you do in that moment?
In that moment, how far away am I from him?
Like 10 feet from most of them. From all of them, actually.
Is it not 5 feet?
Well, there's 5 feet there, and then there's 5 feet where they are. So there's like 5 full feet between them, but then where they are distance-wise, it's 10 feet.
Okay. What I'm gonna do for the time being then is I am going to. Let me just see. I've got what's my movement? 40 feet. Okay. So I'm going to. Oh no! Sorry, not that. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm just thinking. I'm just stopping at just seeing how far. Can I go all the way down the steps? 5, 6, 7, 8. No, I can't go all the way down. Okay.
Rogue's trying to get sneak attack every time.
I'll ask if I can't go there. Just say no, and I'll move back. Can I go there? Or would that be occupying the same space?
It's not occupying the same space. No. How much movement do you have?
I have 40 feet.
Okay, so you were there. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Yeah, you can go there. That's fine. You're there.
Yeah, I'm gonna move there, and I'm just gonna ready my short bow, and I'm just gonna sort of, as I'm moving past, I'm patting people on the shoulders. I'm just like, you can do it. I believe in you. Go ahead.
Okay, so that's your full turn of just movement. Excellent. Bloody sneak attacks. So yeah, if you go and you notched your crossbow ready. Faye, your turn, and Trish, you're on deck afterwards.
Cool. Can I try and talk to them? Because I've got.
You can do.
Yeah. So
the very diplomatic player. He's like, can I talk to them, please?
Wait, what are you doing? So I'm talking to the skeletons.
Okay, so it's like you sort of
an action, Matt.
It would be an action, yeah.
Right.
So he's like, and it's very inaudible, and even though you can understand them, it's sort of temple must be protected.
Okay. We have no interest in your temple. We just want to see where the bandits have gone. Did they come through here?
And once again, you just hear, protect the temple.
Okay, I'm getting a feeling that you can talk, but you don't understand me. That's okay.
So to give you some insight to skeletons is, by law, by the way, they arise with animated and dark magic. They heed the summons of spellcasters call from them. Whatever sinister force awakens skeleton infuses its bones with dark vitality, adhering joint to joint and reassembling dismantled limbs. Habitual behaviors. Independent skeletons temporarily or permanently free of a master's control sometimes pantomime actions from their past lives, their bones echoing the root behaviors of their former living selves.
Right, so a skeleton is literally the product of necromancy. It's not like an actual monster. It's like someone has made them while controlling them.
It's
Would
either
I know this?
or it's... You wouldn't really know it, no. It's just more of a, to get the sense that they are literally just reacting their past lives of what they used to do. These aren't the bandits.
I was hoping they might be able to point in the right direction.
Would any of us know this? Like with our background or being wizards or anything
Trish would, which is why I've explained it, but...
Okay.
I'm going to say Trish has explained it to you guys because it's very difficult for new players to be like, oh, I know what skeletons are like and what they do. So yeah, they're very much just, they are just there to do their job. And it's more of like a role that they used to do. And now that they're dead, they're still doing it via some energy.
Right.
They'll explain.
Say again.
Wait, what?
What did you say? Oh yeah, explain. Yeah. Yeah. Well, we'll say for argument's sake he did.
Yeah.
Okay.
Cool. Does that count as my go then? Because I tried to talk to him.
Unfortunately, yes.
Yeah.
That's fine. I'm happy with that.
Okay.
So it'll be my turn then, right?
Yep. And who's on deck next? It's you and then Argyle.
Okay. So I'm assuming would I be able to like do something to like control them? Like if I roll something?
Do you have a spell to do that?
Oh no, then, because honestly, I was just gonna attack.
Then attack.
What
do what your character would do. Yeah.
All right.
Check out your spells, Amanda.
Because bear in mind, the only ones that know what they said was Argyle and Faye. Everyone else just heard skeletons and just going. You know.
Yeah, because I was gonna ask Faye like what they said. So Faye, what did he tell you?
I don't think you'd know that he could speak Draconic.
Oh no.
Oh yeah, but because I just tried to talk to him.
Yeah.
You could maybe, I'll go with that argument. Yeah, sure.
Sure. Okay, so you've asked me. So they said protect the temple at all costs, but they didn't say why. They're just autonomous. They don't seem to understand when I try and talk to them.
They are not natural.
And
we need to kill them or run.
It's at this point now that you see them move 5 feet closer.
Yeah, I was going to say, are they advancing or just defending? But yeah, that explains what they're doing.
Well, they wouldn't have done if you all took your turns within the time, because it's like a turn is 1 minute of combat. So talking takes a longer time. So in that time, it sort of made them able to move a bit.
Oops.
Matt, what's the blue square?
Oh, that's just to say where the trap is, what Chris did.
Oh, cool.
Just to say, avoid that square, basically.
I think that's the square I need to fucking stand on as well. Okay.
Okay, so it's still my turn, right?
Yeah, still your turn, Trish.
All right, so can I move to where? Oh fuck! I forgot how to pronounce his name. Where the Goliath is.
Ulf.
Ulf. Okay, it was Ulf. Okay, Ulf. So can I move where he is? Because I have about 30 feet.
He is occupying that square, so you can go that one or that one.
Yeah, I'm gonna go in front of him then.
Okay, that's fine.
So that's 15 feet, right?
Yep.
All right. So and then I decide to attack using my. I guess I'll just use my other spell. My hellish. Wait. Yeah.
Oh, hellish rebuke. Yeah, go for it.
Yeah, my hellish rebuke.
Okay.
So I just cast it, right?
I believe so. I think it's semantic or vocal. Is it V or
I mean-
S?
Oh, it's. Wait. Wait, are you talking about shit.
If you click on it, it'll say
Yeah.
on notes, it says VSM, something like it.
Are you talking about components, or because that's only where I see the V and S?
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, it just says VS.
Okay, so it's visual and semantic. Okay, that's fine.
Okay.
So that means is you're fine because you're not restrained or anything, so you're able to cast it, and you're in sight of them as well, so it's fine. Because you need to be able to see what you're doing. So which one are you casting it on?
Oh, I'm gonna cast it on this guy. Did you see it?
No. Can you not see the 1, 2, and 3?
No.
No.
Oh no.
Odd.
I'm assuming number 1 is in front of the statue, right?
Just don't know why none of you can see it. So this is actually 3. This is 2, and this is 1.
Yeah, I'm taking out number 3.
Number 3?
I'm gonna
Okay.
attack number 3. Yeah.
So as you hold your arms up and aim at Skeleton 3, and you chant the words of Loch Ness, I suppose, you just suddenly see and roll to hit. Just a sec. It's been a long time since I've done this bit. You point your fingers at a creature damaged and momentarily surrounded by hellish flames. Okay, I thought it was that instead, yeah. So, as you wave your hand and you see flames just sort of emanate from the center of the skeleton, and it's at that moment, like very like cartoon, he just looks down and he's like, so he needs to make a dexterity saving throw. Excellent. So let me just check. What are the dexterity? So +2. So 12. So what is your spell DC?
My spell DC?
Yeah. So if you go into spells, it should say at the top a number. It says spell DC.
Oh. Wait, I see save DC.
Yeah, that's the one. Sorry. Save DC.
Oh, 11.
11. Okay, I just saved it with the 12. So I take 2d fire damage. So if you roll the fire damage, so it's 2d10.
Wait, what?
So yeah,
I'm sorry.
No, don't worry. So you take so you roll 2d10.
Oh, these two. Okay.
And then whatever you roll, I then take half damage.
Wait, what the fuck is?
Do you want me to roll for
It's
you?
in the. Okay, that's how you do it. Hold up.
You got it, yeah?
Yeah, you said D10, right?
Yeah, so 2 of them.
All right, so okay, this seems like really slow. I think that's a 6. Yeah, the first one's a 6.
Okay.
And now the second one, it's like slowly. It's like really laggy today. And that should be an 8.
An 8, so 6 plus 8 is 14. So I take 7 points of damage because I take half damage because I saved DC. Well done. So as you see the fires, it's just sort of, it starts to erupt and then it sort of closes off a little bit. It's like, and then the fire dissipates off the skeleton, and it's like, his sights are on you now. So well done. Okay, good hit though. Right, so we now have Argyle with skeleton 1 on deck.
I'm going fighty, stabby.
Okay, go for it.
Yay!
Go for it. You're going to smash number 3 in the face. Excellent. So, yeah, move to number 3.
Okay.
That's 15 feet of movement.
Like that?
Yeah, if that's how you want it, that's fine. Roll to hit.
Uh, 14 plus 3.
14 plus 3. That definitely hits. Go for it.
Damage is 12 plus 1. And I've also got that Divine Smite. Does
X.
that count too?
Yes, go for it.
So what do I do with that?
So you then take, I believe it's, he's undead, so hang on, it's an extra
'Cause it
one.
says, yeah, that's what I mean. There's
So
extra
is it?
D8 and another one.
Yeah, so it's 3d8. Yeah,
So I'll roll 3.
that's so strong for your level. What the fuck? So I need to remember. So it's 12 plus 1, so that's 13 damage. Yep.
So do I do all 3d8 and then I'd give you the total that it's
Yeah.
on?
Yep.
1 plus 8 plus 2. 11.
11, so 22 points of damage. Holy shit, at level 2. So as you do, you raise your sword and it just emanates yellow aura, like a vibro fire flame just appears on your sword, and you just go crack down to the side of it, and he's still around, just like he is very, very badly damaged. Wow, what a turn for you. Fantastic damage. Really good job. So yes, this is now Skeleton 1's turn. So he's going to defend his temple. He's going to move forward. He's going to move his movement. He has 30 feet, so 5, 10, 15, 20. He's going to take a crack at the paladin because it's the nearest thing to him. So he's going to roll to hit. So 13 plus 4, so 17 to hit.
What do I roll?
Ooh. So what's your armor class?
My armor class is 17.
Oh, I just hit. That just hits the armor class. Sorry. No, I'm not sorry. I miss. It saves.
It's got to be above, isn't it?
Yeah. No, I'm sorry. Wrong one. Yeah, it just sort of. he sort of takes his sword that he's going to raise, and he's bounces off the arm, and he's like sort of looking at his sword, going. He's not happy. He's not happy. And that is all for your turn.
Right, I'm going to rage, and I'm going to go
Excellent.
for this chap here, and I'm going to headbutt him in the face.
Headbutt? I mean, you can, but it'll just be a 1d4.
Oh, maybe not then. Hang on.
His classes is technically like unarmed strike.
Yeah, it just sounded good in my head. So I'm going to go for blah, 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 Great Axe.
Mm-hmm.
And then, yeah, I'm just going to try and kill him.
Okay, so you're there, right? Yeah.
I'll move to the. Yeah, I'm there.
Okay, so roll to hit. Go.
So that's strength, right?
No, it'll just be your where your weapon is. You click on the.
Yep.
So you click the first box, and then we'll see if you hit or not.
Yep. So first box hit is 3 plus 6 is 9.
Unlucky. It did not hit.
Shit.
So as you raise your axe with vigor and might, and you slam down, clicks into the floor, and yeah, he just misses him, and the skeleton just feels wind and just turns to you with his clicky nest and goes. And that is now Skeleton 2's turn. So, being sort of like the main leader that you heard him say things, he's going to walk through, walk again, and sees eyes with you, Trish. And he's going to try and roll to hit onto you. That's a natural 1, so he does not. So as he does, he's he lifts his arm up, and his sword just drops on the floor, and it just dropped. It couldn't do anything. His sort of arm is just straight out now, stuck, and he's like unable to move. So, what a turn. Gimbal, your turn.
Okay.
Go on, Gimbal.
Sorry, I've been distracted. My nephew fell over in the bath and split his lip. He's got to have surgery on it.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, he's not even... Well, he's just turned 1.
Oh, hell.
Anyway. Right, where am I up to? Oh,
Welcome
damn.
up, Gimbal.
So,
come on.
Can I move here?
Yep.
And then if I have something... Right, so can you explain this to me? If something is a spell that says it affects all creatures, is that everybody?
That is everybody.
That
is everybody.
That's everybody.
Yep.
Right, okay. Okay.
Welcome to the scumbaggery of D&D. If you don't like someone, you can kill them.
So fireball me.
So are those two? Are these two skeletons that are sort of obviously like blocking the stairs right now? Are they 10 feet away from me?
They are, yes.
Right. Let me just see how this works. It is each creature other than you in that area must take a dexterity soon. Okay, I'm going to cast Earth Tremor on those two skeletons.
Okay, what's the radius?
10 feet. It doesn't have one. It just says each creature other than you in that area must make a dexterity saving throw.
Okay, so yeah, Trish and Ulf would still need to make a dex saving throw.
The range is 10 feet, so if I'm doing it 10 feet away, though, will that still count as them?
No, it's 10 feet from you.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So will it count if I'm casting it there?
Yeah, no. It's 10 feet emanating from you. So even Faye would have to make it.
Okay.
Got a dexterity saving throw of 18.
I don't know if he's cast it yet. He's just thinking. He's just asking.
Yeah, I'm deciding because I could just.
So basically,
I've got two AOE spells that would hit like every fucker.
Yeah, so
do a lot of damage.
10 feet from you, obviously, is this radius here.
Do that again. Right. Okay.
Okay. So you are the center. That's what it basically means. Okay.
Yeah, I've got another one that's a 15-foot cube.
You can place the cubes, like the 15-foot cubes. So you can sort of pinpoint.
It's range. The range is self. The range is self.
Oh right, okay.
So it's from me in a 15.
So yeah,
right. Okay. I'm gonna cast my magical firebolt.
Go for it. The one that's
brace yourself, lads.
It's succeeded so many times.
This one, just to try and get it off.
Which one? Sorry. Oh yeah, skeleton one. Yeah. Okay.
Argyle. Okay. So the hit. Please, for the love of Christ. Natural 20.
Get in!
Nice!
Good lad!
So how this works is that's a crit, okay? So you roll your damage and then you double it.
Holy hell. Come on, boys.
Get a natural 20 again, come on.
Yeah, don't get a 1.
26 fire damage, baby.
Is that doubled, yeah?
Yeah!
That's doubled.
Okay, so you all see this familiar gnome doing his familiar stance of a fireball, and you all know what's coming. He's obviously going to miss, and he wants to prove you all wrong, and he fires it, and he just goes straight past Ulf's head, straight into the skeleton's head itself, and fire just erupts like a pumpkin at Halloween, and he goes. You've now created Skull Rider, or Hell Rider, whatever it is. But 26 points of damage, and it just sort of engulfs the whole of its body, and you hear just screams of, and the smell of rotting flesh now and burning is in the air. It's very, very weak and charred and remains. Whatever's there is very much just a shadow. It's just like.
Matt, you know, you have your main action, and then you have a. What's the other thing that you can do?
You have a bonus action. Do you actually have a bonus action at your level?
No, that's what I'm saying. Like, what is that? How does that work? And what is a bonus action?
You'll get certain things on feats at higher levels, and you'll get bonus actions. Cool. So it allows you to. Rogues will get them earlier because that's why they're overpowered. So you can have like, my bonus action is to cast haste, so I then get to attack again and all this other shit. Yeah, wow, 26 points of damage. Holy shit! Don't mess with these tomb destroyers anyway.
Okay, now.
So it's now what's left of Skeleton 3 and his turn. And after being smited, almighty smiter, he's going to try and revenge on Argyle. And of course he fails with a 16. So he just sort of turns and just goes and collapses. The sheer just, he knows what's coming. So yeah, it's now Chris, your turn again, top of the table. With Faye, you're on deck.
Okay, dope. Yeah. Right. Okay. So first of all, I'm going to move to there, and with my short bow. So which one looks like the most damaged right now?
I mean, one is a charred remains of just black. The other one is just warm radiation of yellow has just given up on help. And one of them's unarmed. You know, it doesn't really matter which one you pick at this point.
Oh, okay. In that case, I'll go and aim at the one which is in front of Trisha.
Okay.
And I'm going to take a shot with my short bow, which is against their AC.
I'd say because he's distracted with Trisha, you get sneak attack.
Well, I would anyway because she's within 5 feet of him.
Yeah. But that's what I'm saying. Like his
my sneak attack, if I.
That was me doing the role playing way of saying yes. There's 5 feet of.
Oh, okay. Cool. Yeah, no, I knew that anyway. Don't you worry. I ain't gonna forget about my sneak attack.
It's the only thing you've got going for you.
Right now it is, yeah, until I level up a bit. So 15, does that hit the AC?
It does.
Okay, so in terms from the short bow, he will take 1d6 plus 3. That is, he takes a full 9 points of damage.
Okay.
And then I believe it's 1d6 for the sneak attack. Let me double check. I think it's a d6.
Yeah, I think it is. Yeah.
Yes, d6. Okay, so let me roll a d6. So 9 plus. Find out. Dun, dun. He takes 12 points of damage.
Excellent. So really good hits, and not to be done by the outdone by the gnome and his fireball. You pick up the gumption to go. Okay, I can do that, and you lock and load, whoosh, aim, breathe in, passes Trish's hair, just like sort of blows in the wind, and then straight into the shoulder of the skeleton. And he hears, and he is badly damaged.
Take that, you son of a bitch.
So, Faye, your turn.
Okay, yeah, so I look over and short bow. So I ready my long bow and aim for the same skeleton.
Okay, excellent.
So I'm like, anything you can do, I can do better.
Hey, it's not about the size, but go with it.
Okay, so let's roll to hit.
Are you going on the same one?
Oh my god, are you kidding? Oh no, it's okay. I got 7.
7?
So yeah, I was aiming for the same one. Yeah, I rolled a natural 1 and plus 6. Because I suck.
You unfortunately do not hit his armor class. So, seeing how it's done by the rogue, you thought, I've got this. You pull back the bow. You breathe in. You let it fire, but right as you let it fire, you breathe out, and it just goes, and your arm just goes up a little bit, and the arrow just goes straight past everyone and goes into the side of the wall.
Yeah, so I guess I look back over and I'm like, yeah, all right, I'll let you have that one.
Trish, it's your go.
I keep forgetting I'm muted.
No worries.
All right.
Argyle, you're on deck, by the way.
Can I? Oh, sorry. I'm trying to. Oh, I'm looking at the wrong page. All right. I was gonna ask about the cantrips. Those are. You can use them whenever, right?
You can use,
This
cantrips
is
you can
at
use
will?
all the time. Yeah.
Alright.
It's only spells that you have slots that you can't use.
Alright, so I activate. So, looking at the skeleton that's right in front of me, that's already pretty much badly damaged.
Mm-hmm.
I decide to activate Eldritch Blast.
Excellent.
So.
Warlock staple. Okay, roll to hit.
And what I roll?
Oh,
it's
wait.
the
Yeah.
right here. Yeah.
Or is it what I have to roll? No, it's not.
Right,
I have to roll.
come on.
It's what you roll.
No, don't tell me that's a 1. No, please, no. Oh, that's a 7. Okay. So I got a 7 plus 3, so 10.
10 points of damage? Okay, excellent. So, everyone else's Eldritch Blast is a little bit different, so how do you want yours to look? In terms of like colours and sort of auras.
Oh god, I was describing this to my friend earlier. I believe I was gonna say that mine was gonna be like a green.
Okay.
Like a green hue, like a dark green hue with like a light green like in the middle. Something like that.
Okay, so it's like a double layer sort of thing. Okay, so as you hold your arm out, what did you roll to hit, sorry?
10.
So that was to hit the target. Oh, unlucky. It did not hit. So as you hold your arm out and you feel the energy in your arm just start to explode, the green lime energy just from the center then expands, and then dark green energy sort of rolls around it in a sort of DNA or neutron sort of style atom. That's what I'm looking for, like an atom circling around it. And as you go and let go and you fire, unfortunately just skims past the skeleton's head and makes a sort of chunk of the temple is now destroyed at the back, unfortunately. And that really angered the skeletons. You now hear all three of them in unison just go, and actually all turn their sights onto you now for destroying part of the temple. Argyle, you are on deck. It's your turn.
Fighty, stabby, stabby.
Fighty, stabby, stabby. Go for it.
13 plus 3, 16 to hit.
Excellent. That definitely hits. You have a choice of which one you would like to hit.
Ooh. That one? Is that showing? It's the one on my right.
Oh, yeah. That one, yeah.
Is that number 3? Yeah.
Yeah, number 3, yeah.
And let's do damage. 6 plus 1.
Anything hits, it's on 1 health, it's dead.
Yay!
So as you fighty, stabby, you just sort of, after doing a massive, amazing show of fire and aura and yellow, you just go, poke! And it just goes, and just crumbles, and just like the sort of spirit of the skeleton just goes and flies away. That skeleton is gone. Good job. Nice one. Skeleton 1, who is still alive, just about, very charred, and is his turn, and he is going to, unfortunately, he's going to try and take a swing at Trish because of the fact that she just destroyed part of the temple. But I don't think it's going to hit. 10 to hit. What's your AC?
I got 11.
Ah, unlucky for me. So, yeah, he's saying swings, and he's like, and he just, and completely misses. Ulf, it's your go.
I'm going to use because it says I can use 2 weapon fighting, so I'm going to use my both hand axes to go for this chap here in front of me.
Excellent.
So One of them gets 8 plus 6, 14, and the other one gets
14 does hit. Roll for damage.
Natural 14 plus 6, that's a 20.
Okay, so both hit. Roll for damage.
That is a 1 plus 5, so 1 plus 4, so it's 5.
Yeah, that one's
And
dead. It only had 4 health.
And then 1. So there you
So, talk about overkill. You just raise your arms and just one in one hand, one in the other, swing right from left, and it just cleaves him. But just as in skill, as it's falling and dissipating, you just get the other one and just go slash right into the side, and you just sort of turn whatever was left into just dust. And then the dust just in the wind just goes.
Overkill is not overrated, my friends.
And it just blows away, and he's ashes in the wind. So that just leaves skeleton number 2, and we have skeleton number 2's turn, ironically. He's going to roll to hit. That is a 22, Trish. I'm guessing that hits with an 11. So I'm going to actually be able to do some damage. So it's a 1d6. 2 points of slashing damage. So it's just like shling! He's just like seen his like other comrades that were just sentenced to their second death. His heart is not in it at the moment, but yes, 2 points of slashing damage.
Ow.
And Ulf, that was your turn. It's gone. Skeleton 2's gone. Gimbal, that leaves you.
Go on, Gimbal.
Gimbal.
Finish him.
Okay. Can I move like past the guys?
Yeah. You're agile and small enough, yeah.
It's alright, there's no point. I'm just going to cast another 5-0.
Okay, that's fine.
Everything else will just twat us all. So.
Roll to hit then. Oh, the joys of AoE.
I know. I'm going to have to think about...
Wait till you're in a tunnel and you get fireball when it's an AoE damage, but explodes on contact. 7 to hit.
Yeah.
Unlucky. So, with the confidence and gumption that you had of just utterly destroying the other one, you cannot believe it, and you go, right, that's it, they're all going to hit now. You charge up your fireball, and you let it go. And it's just like, you know when you have a balloon, and it deflates in your hand after blowing out, you just see... and it just fizzles out. Unlucky. Chris, it's on deck. It's your turn.
Okay. I'm going to, if I, hold on, let me get back to the right mode. There we go. If I go here, would I trigger an attack of opportunity?
Nope, you're fine, because you're walking into combat and it's targeted on Trish anyway, so...
Okay, wonderful. In that case, I would switch to my rapier, and then I would walk over there, and then I'm going to take a strike at it with my sword, my rapier, against AC. It's still a +5, same as it was. That is a 15.
Yeah, that does hit. Go for damage.
Would I still get advantage because it's focused on Trisha?
Yes.
Okay.
You hear the distaste in the DM's voice.
So 1d8 plus 3. Okay, and then I need to roll my d6 for the sneak attack. Roll. Okay, he takes 13 points of damage.
13 points, nice. So, as you creep up to the side and you get your rapier, and like very much like fencing, you just go and just pick all these little like spots, and all you hear is as he gets the pinpoint accuracy nearly to death. He is very much on the brink of being dust.
Oh, come on. Fucking die, you bastard.
Faye, you're on. It's your turn with Trish on deck.
Cool. Okay, so seeing as the archer didn't work out for me, I'm going back to bite. So you need to roll con 12.
How close is it? A touch?
No, it's 60 foot.
Okay, yeah, that's fine. Yeah, so tell me again, what do I need to roll?
You need to roll con 12.
Okay, so Constitution saving, and I've got to beat 12. Okay. He rolls a natural 1 plus 2, so that's 3. He fails. How much damage do I take? Go on.
Let's have a look. And I roll a 2.
Okay, I take 2 points of frost damage.
Why not?
So, a sudden, you literally just given him a bit of frostbite, and his finger just goes and snaps off. But above all, that one really hurt me. He just screams. He's like, he really liked that finger. Trish, it's your turn with Argyle on deck.
Alright.
You could literally blow this, just literally blow, and he will fall at this point.
Alright. Let's just go overkill and make do a Eldritch Blast once again.
Go for it.
And I'll roll. Come on. No. Okay, that sucks. I got a. Come on. I got 12.
12. Oh, unfortunately. Oh, yeah. So 15.
No, I got 9 plus 3.
Oh, right,
12,
sorry.
yeah.
Unlucky, that just misses.
Yep.
So, yeah, same again. You thought, I'll try it with the right hand this time. So, same again. You feel it in your arm, power it up, and same thing again, but just to the left of him this time. And it just goes. Bit more of the ruins come down. And man, these spells, dangerous. Argyle, your turn.
If I move there, can I attack diagonally? Or does
Yeah, as long as it's 5 feet, you can attack diagonally, yes.
Okay, fighty, stabby, please.
Go for it. Roll to hit for that one.
8 plus 3, so 11 to hit. I'm getting a bit tired.
Unfortunately, this is not on a way you're going to miss, so you just sort of overextend, and as you do, a sharp pain in your shoulder just goes and clangs, and you just sort of hit air. Unfortunate. It is Skeleton's turn. Somehow.
I think he's got to roll with disadvantage, though. If he's attacking. Because I did frostbite.
Go for it then. Yeah.
So no, if he's attacking, yeah.
Yeah, so 11, and then so he rolls an 11 plus 4 with disadvantage because he rolled a 12 on the other one, so 15 to hit Trish. I believe that does hit, doesn't it?
Yeah, I only have 11 for AC.
Okay, that's max damage. That's 8.
Wait,
you take
8 damage?
8 slashing damage, yeah. 1d6 plus 1d6 plus 2. He low rolled last time, so as he does, he gets his sword right across your abdomen, down from the right to left, and yeah, 8 damage. Wow.
Why does this world hate me?
Well, are you not dead, are you?
No, I'm at 7.
Okay, thank God for that. I was like, Christ, these skeletons are not meant to kill you. Right, okay, so that's skeleton. Ulf, it's your turn. Please kill this thing.
Ulf, save me, please.
I'm gonna kill it with style. I'm gonna use bludgeoning, like an unarmed melee attack, and I'm gonna headbutt this knob.
Okay. Roll to hit.
Just gonna nut it.
Please hit it.
Yeah, I'm gonna roll to hit it. 2 plus 6, I got an 8.
So, as you, with confidence and an aura of I'm going to do this, you walk up to it, you trip on a stone, and as you do to headbutt, you just headbutt the ground completely. You don't take damage, but the only thing that is damage is your pride, which some would argue is worse.
That's all right.
So I believe this is Gimble's turn. Gimbal, you have another chance to redeem yourself.
Go on, Gimbal.
I can't believe we've done another round of combat. This guy's on 3 health.
I'm gonna cast a firebolt, I guess.
Go for it. Kill it, please.
18.
That hits. Roll for damage.
Hey.
2.
You're kidding me.
No.
2 damage.
2 damage.
Somehow, by miracles, the gods shine upon this skeleton. He is just about alive. He's lost fingers. He's been frostbite. He's been burnt. He's been stabbed. He's been shot with arrows. Nothing wants to kill this skeleton. And he's just like... Chris, your turn. Faye on deck. If we get to Faye.
Fucking hell, I did not expect it to come back to me, I'm not going to lie. Alright, I'm going to try and finish this thing off with a rapier.
Please, go for it.
I'm going to take a strike. And, oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no.
And that one.
Oh no. So yeah, as you just to poke, and as you do, your sword gets wedged between one of its ribs that is just protruding from its chest. And you just hit nothing. And as you pull out, you just, yeah, it misses completely.
That's embarrassing.
Faye, your turn.
Alright, let's try and do this again with Frostbite. Let's see if we can take another of his fingers off.
Go for it. I'd hope you shatter more, to be honest, but let's go.
Let's hope so. So, you need to roll a con 12 for us.
Yeah, okay. So, no. I rolled an 18.
Oh my god.
So, I make the save, so I take half damage, correct?
Yeah, sure. So let's see what... Oh, please, come on.
I mean, any damage...
Four.
Anything but a 1.
We got a 4!
4. I take 2 points of damage. It turns into... Well, you tell me. Go on. After a miraculous fight of skeletons, How do you want to do it?
So we've seen him, on fire. We've seen him slash. We've had him poked. We've had him with arrows in him. And at the end of it, I'm just so fed up. I've seen us all fail. So I've just move through everyone. I go right up to it, and I just touch ever so gently on the top of its head. And as I touch it, frost descends all down it, from the top of his skull right down to his toes. And as it just stands there, with all the heat as well from the desert around, it's starting to smoke as the ice is starting to kind of dissipate.
Mm-hmm.
And I just twist its head, and the rest of its body just falls apart beneath it.
Okay. And as you do that, it shatters midair, and the ice that was on, or the frost that was on the bones start to glisten, and it just ting, 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 as it falls to the ground. And once again, the ash and the dust that it created is now one with the sand.
Nice.
Thank God.
Right. Okay. And with that, we are 20 minutes over. I'm sorry we haven't introduced you yet. We will next session, I promise. But we will end it there for now, and we will reconvene next week.
Cool.
Nice. How do we do XP and stuff, man?
I will calculate
on loot and things like that.
Well, there is no loot at the moment.
Okay.
You've just sort of entered the temple. There are things to explore within the temple, but right now, you get 135 XP. No, you don't. No. Hold up. You get 55 XP. So you basically go to your characters. So you click the little anvil, or you click your icon on D&D Beyond, click Manage XP, and then you add 55.
What's the total? Because obviously it's slightly different from the one that I have.
Say again, sorry.
What's the total XP that the group has? So I'm at the same level as everyone else.
Oh, right. I believe they just got straight to level 2, so they're all on 2 and then 55 from that.
Okay.
Where's manage XP? Oh, manage XP. So,
Do you
add
not
XP
doing it
55.
with milestone?
No, I do it with XP.
Okay.
I don't mind milestones sometimes, but it just sometimes it takes too long to get things from it. So
Yeah, fair enough.
Also, a quick reminder: we got 30 gold off of Lucy and Dad, so I'm assuming that we split that 5 ways from obviously previous. So that's 6 extra gold each.
okay, well, thank you guys for watching. I hope you enjoyed it. Please come again. See you next week. If you haven't, follow the Discord channel down below. If you're from or you enjoy miniatures, please, I will also link in the chat a friend of mine who is just literally booming with his miniatures at the moment. I think, what was it, yesterday you managed to get, 80 new followers or something?
Something like that.
It's mad, isn't it? So yeah, I will put the link in the description or in the chat. So please show your love, follow it. He is a good friend. So I will copy that, put it into the chat.
Happy days.
There you go. But anyway, thank you again. See you next week. Stay tuned and peace.